Guys, I'm not sure if you're making your way here or not. I am the Naked Vault Dweller, and unexpectedly, I was able to live stream the server down today. Have a septic tank problem. Anyway, so here I am today, at least for a little while the servers are going to be going down. Nuked Corn, how's it going, man? Thanks for being here today. I'll pop out our chat so I can keep track of everything. Click, sir. How's it going, man? Miss JJBL89 on vacation at the campground. Just kidding with you. I know you're not on vacation. Totally just picking. Miss JJ lives in Canada, and they have been moved out of their house because of because of the wildfires up that way. So truly nice to see you here today. Mad Medic 76, how's it going, man? So the servers are not down yet. If you guys have not collected all your stuff off of the Fallout 76 scoreboard, might want to do that now because it's going away. Just getting everything set up here real quick. Round 2 Gamer, how's it going, man? Hey, Alex. Miss JJ says over in Twitch, Evacuation 3.0. Arctor, how's it going? They are supposed to go down at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, 10 a.m. Eastern. Should be down for an extended period of time today. Normally it's down for 2 hours, but they indicated yesterday or maybe the day before that they'll be down for a little bit longer than normal. They didn't really give a time. Hey Brett, how's it going? K-Flow, how you doing, man? Sandra, how you doing? Make sure I'm not missing anybody. No. Well, Meat Week's coming up. Meat Week's coming up, Nuked Corn. It's coming up on the 29th of this month. I actually just released a video on it. Hey there, Petty Bish. All right, so let me tell you guys where I am in the Naked Vault Dweller world. Normally, I try to take off when I can. I really couldn't today, but ended up the septic tank guys. We've had a septic tank problem in the backyard for a while, and this is now coming to a head. That's kind of gross. Anyway. We have some guys working. They have like some big equipment in the backyard digging up stuff, and there's this one pipe that they're concerned about. I'm terribly concerned about it too. Anyway, goes to a spigot. Anyway, I may have to abruptly leave. I may keep the chat going and can just come back. I have no idea, so I'm just giving you guys a heads up, and that may be later this afternoon. So I just don't know. They don't know any more than what I just told you. But I'm glad that you guys are here and we can talk about Fallout 76, especially whenever they release the patch notes. But for right now, good morning. I just want to confirm my audio is coming across. I guess so. Petty Bish says settle in for a long stream, assuming that you heard me say that it's going to be a longer stream. So. Let me just copy and paste what Bethesda said exactly in their Discord. Hang tight. This is what they said the other day. They've actually sent some more information too, so I'm just going to post this inside of our YouTube chat and our Twitch chat for you guys to read. This is it exceeds the amount of stuff that I can put on there. So I'll just take this last part off. There we go. All right, that's what they said the other day. This is what they said less than 10 minutes ago. No. That's what they said less than 10 minutes ago. Kraken, how's it going, man? Welcome to the chat. Well, my wife would say that there's nothing interesting about it. But if I had to say it about myself, I absolutely love people. Even the ones that are ugly to me, for the most part. Ain't that right, Miss JJ? Totally called her out. Just kidding. Pixie, you're already getting the update? I actually haven't spoken to you in a while. It's nice to see you here. Miss JJ says in Twitch, I know you guys can't see it over there on YouTube, but she says there's tons of interesting things about me. Most of it is my wife. I know we're going to creep the guys out in the back. I actually took some of my Ring cameras, or Blink cameras, and like scattered it about so I can keep an eye on them in case they need anything. Not that I'm like completely monitoring them, but I need to set the alarm on that. My dogs are out there like walking around them, and they've already got the caps off of my septic tank, and it's crazy because my septic tank is like 4 feet deep, and if you know anything about septic tanks, that's like incredibly deep for a septic tank. Normally it's like the top of the septic tank is normally about 1 foot down or less. Clixer says that the download is about 20.7 gigabytes, and I believe Clixer is on PC. Just got a notification on Twitch, not Twitch, Twitter, that says that the servers are going down or are already down. So if you're inside the game right now and you see that it's down, let us know in chat. Normally they give like a 15-minute warning. Clixer said it is 10 gigabytes in size. So with Fallout 76 and Bethesda and Activision and all the cool stuff with Bethesda being owned by Microsoft, the servers are probably, and I can't say for sure, but they're probably being run on Azure servers, and it's possible they could be applying updates and patches to the actual servers themselves. So it's not the actual game, but any kind of like maintenance patches that have come out from Microsoft, any kind of security patches, so on and so forth. So that might be the reason why they're taking an extended period of time. Of course, it could be anything else too. It could just be like, hey, we're going to take a sandwich break. But Pew says PC is up still. I wonder if they have any kind of notifications. I could probably pop in there and look. See what mine says. Oh, great, wonderful. It's full screen. Nope, it says, at least for me trying to sign in, I get the servers are undergoing a maintenance. So there's nothing that I can do presently. So if you're just getting here, really proud that you're here. Hope that I could play, hope that I could stay for the whole stream. Certainly can't play for the whole stream. Kind of on call, so if they need me from work, I got to take a call from them. And then, the guys working in the backyard, I have no idea. I'm just hoping they don't hit a pipe. Mathematic says it just went down on them. Ava, how's it going? So Clixer, you're using the Microsoft Store. Yep, and the new season starts today. It's going to be season 14. It's going to be Enclave theme. Very excited about that because I won't say that I identify with like the Enclave, but I think it's a cool group of people. They're kind of power hungry. They're kind of like covert. They're kind of cool. Yeah, new plans coming up, and also Meat Week's gonna have some new plans too. So PS4, PS5's got a 5-minute warning on their servers being shut down. So I can't directly log in with PC. I just attempted to do that, but if you're already connected on PC, you may have a warning right now. In case you're wondering what the B-roll I have running on the screen, it's just B-roll. I'm not actually playing. I released a video the other day, and it was old legacy B-roll that I had, and several people noticed it and was like, "I can't believe you're using legacy. They banned those a long time ago." And I'm like, "It's just old. It's old B-roll." Just hung on to it because it looks cool. Yeah, Bethy Clixer. Bethy actually made it to like level 6 snow. I think she actually got to 70. And then our friends up there in Canada who's got displaced, I know Miss JJ, she didn't make it very high on the board. I got her hooked on Fortnite, or she got hooked on Fortnite. I won't say I did it, but and then JJ, her husband, he made it to like 90, and what he was aiming for is 93 because he wanted the beer stein. Unfortunately, I don't think he made it. Yeah, Miss JJ corrected me over here on Twitch. She says she's level 35, 37. But this board's going to be much cooler. It's got some cool stuff too. Hey, Hannah Joan. Sure I'm not missing anybody. I'm trying to keep up. At some point, early on in the chat, it's great. I can keep up with it. As the day progresses, as I slow down, it seems like the chat speeds up. I do my best. If you guys ever watch any of our live streams on Sunday, I'm pretty horrible. Bethy's pretty good about keeping me abreast of what everyone is saying. I just said breast. So Round 2 Gamer asks in YouTube, what are my hopes for the update? Personally, for me, and you guys also feel free to answer in chat as well, but I'm hoping to see the new player content. So you come out of the vault, you have your choice of selecting level 20 or starting from as a brand new fresh character. I think that's a really cool system to add into the game, especially if you've got multiple characters. I do, but right now, like I was telling someone else last night, you can level 50 pretty quick. And in fact, I've done it live in a stream once. We went from level 2 to level, I think it was like 54, and we did it in 2.5 hours. So it doesn't take long to level in this game. Now, as you get closer to like a level 1000, it really gets more of a grind to level up. So anyway, getting back to what the original question is, I would love to see the new player stuff. The new player stuff is going to be pretty fantastic. If they bring it, there's no guarantee that they will. Faye says it'll make her start a new character. She's only got the one. I'm really only playing just the one as well. I've got one character, it's like 180 something, and then my other ones are like much lower. One is 54. Hey there, Doug Decoy. Thanks for being here today, man. He indicates that officially that Fallout 76 is down for the PlayStation. Thanks for letting us know. As it gets later on in the day and you guys are checking back and forth, let us know in chat if it's up for you as well. Bethesda's pretty good about posting that on their Discord. And good morning to Ginky the Ethical. Thanks for being here today, man. I actually saw you in our Discord a little earlier, and you was in there by yourself, man. I was like, what is he doing? What is he doing? So I'm gonna post a link to our Discord for you guys if you're interested in coming there. A lot of you guys are already there. I'm putting that into our chat right now. It's a great place to meet other people, and we have audio chat. I get in there quite often, and there's quite a few other people that play Fallout 76 that get in there, know a lot about the game. Certainly, if you're a new player, it's a good place to come and just get information. Azriel says PC is down as well. Thanks, man. When Bethesda posts the patch notes, we'll start reading through those. I'm actually looking for them right now. Seems like Steam gets the patch notes quicker than anybody else. Let's see. And of course, I'm on Steam's website right now. I'm getting a 504 or 405. Of course. August 22nd, that's today. Face Off, yes, this saw you roll into our Discord. Thanks for being here, man. Welcome to our Discord. Kraken and San LW, you guys just popped in too. Appreciate you guys coming. Your name is in my game. I'm not sure why that would be like that. Man, Doug Decoy, that's tough stuff. But some people they have slower connections than that. They've got like DSL here. People tell me all the time, they're like, I got 1.5 going down at my house. I'm like, what? 1.5? Used to, that would be like the best. You had 1.5 like 10 years ago, you were like rocking. Hey, it looked like Zed's made it to our chat. Zed, I appreciate you being here, man. I know it was short notice, letting you know I was going to be streaming today. I wasn't even 100% sure I was going to. So you missed all the good stuff. I'll update you in just a bit. Hey there, Lucy. It does say your name. Oh, it says Miss. Yes, yes, it does. So, not sure what, unless you followed on Twitch. It might be like the last subscriber, last follower. I don't know what that one is. I probably need to look at that. If you're just getting here and I've missed you, welcome to our chat. We are just going to be streaming during the time that the Fallout 76 servers are going to be down. We are going to cover the patch notes as soon as those are made available to us. I'm actually going to check Bethesda's Discord right now and see if they post anything there. I'm pretty sure they have not. Yeah, there's nothing there as far as I can tell. Nothing there as of just yet. Kinky says he's not a real person. dependent on Bethesda posting those patch notes. Look and see again if they've got anything. Now, if I abruptly get up and go away, please don't disconnect. I have some stuff going on in the backyard with some guys installing some stuff, and I'm super concerned that they're going to hit a pipe. So I may have to run out and turn our water off. All right, so on the screen, this is the server status page. It does not show Fallout 76 on there being down as of yet. They're usually pretty slow on the server status page. Just checking here, guys, on Bethesda's got anything new for patch notes. Now, the last thing they've released on their website, at least for right now, is from the 17th, which will look like an Inside the Vault. Keeping an eye on everything here. Let me pop back over to the chat. And if I haven't already said it, thanks so much for being here today. We really, well, I say we, I mean obviously I, but Bethy is also a big part of the show too, and you guys make it a big deal for us. So we really do appreciate you all. Even Miss JJ. How do you get a handmade automatic receiver? That is a good question. I'll have to look that one up for you. It says that it's craftable at any workstation. I don't know if there's an actual plan for it or not. Yeah. Jay, cool, man. I'm glad you like it, dude. Yeah. I like NFX. My wife calls it. I call it Nefix. Zed says the handmade rifle mods are learned by scrapping them. You can also find loose mods all throughout Appalachia. Reaper 1967, how you doing? We are just waiting on the patch notes from Bethesda. As you guys might already know, they're going to be bringing a new season. I don't know. This season 13 wasn't really that. I won't say it wasn't really that interesting. I really liked the shelter that they had at the end of it. I'm going to be able to do a lot with that. I do some green screening stuff that allows me to pull images out of the game, or makes it easier for me to pull images out of the game for Fallout, and put them on thumbnails and use it in various other places too. So from a content creator's perspective, I like the vault. I don't necessarily like the lighting in it, but I don't like the lighting in any, I say the vault, the shelter. I like the shelter, I just don't like the lighting. But there's some other cool stuff that came from the board too. Obviously, I like all the free stuff. Lunchboxes are always nice. I know you guys can't see our Twitch chat, but Miss JJ says that Bethy is actually the best part of the show, and I won't disagree. She's got an infectious laugh. What is the quickest way to produce acid? That would be fertilizer. I guess that's how I would do it, is scrapping fertilizer. PJ, the season is over. Season 13 is over. They're getting ready to bring on season 14. In fact, whenever the servers come back online, season 14 will be running. And I'm curious if Bethesda put some stuff in here that we weren't expecting. They were kind of vague on the kind of things that they were going to update. Because you know that they're going to be updating some of the perk cards. They may be adding 2 additional perk cards. And I mean, there's just no telling. I just can't imagine them not putting it on the PTS first, but if they want to like keep their cards close to their chest, the best thing to do is not put it on the PTS and keep it away from people that will data mine. Not that there's anything wrong with data mining. I like it because I can see what's coming up, but if they want to surprise people, that's the way to go, is closed testing. K-Flow says that the patch notes are up. Let's take a look. So right, they're going to do a ton of bug fixes. I'm actually surprised that they got the patch notes up this quick. Let's see if I can't find them. Of course they wouldn't be here. Okay, cool. So they do have the patch notes up. Probably going to go ahead and throw that on the screen too, so you guys can look at it with me. I'm terrible at reading, and pretty much everything else that I do, but I tell good fart jokes. So let me swap over to that for you guys, and we can look at it together. We'll probably go through just about everything on the patch notes. I hope it doesn't bore you guys too much. Why is it not showing up? I don't know. It was my default browser. Interesting enough, the update is only 2.6 gigabytes on Steam. For Microsoft Store, it's 11.5 gigabytes. PlayStation's looking at a 10 gigabyte update, and Xbox 11.4. I'm most surprised about the Steam update. It's just, it kind of baffles me. So reading through this here, let's see if we can't zoom into it a little bit. Perk changes and additions, we've made adjustments to the level requirements for various existing perk cards to make them more accessible for lower level characters and added the ability to open multiple perk cards packs at once, which will be great because I have like 150 and I'm not exaggerating. And you guys probably have more than that. It just becomes a task whenever you're doing it. So ever so often I'll say, yes, open the perk pack. Next, it's new perks. We've added 2 new perk cards, Arms Keeper and Stable Tools. Arms Keeper reduces the weight of rifles 25%, 50%, and 75%. Stable Tools, automatic melee weapons durability bonus 10%, 25%, and 40%. So your weapons don't break as much for your automatic weapons like your chainsaw or your auto axe. Just making sure I'm not missing anything in chat. So, and also I'll read slow too. Season 14, Fight for Freedom. United we stand, marching towards America's bright future. The patriotic season includes new camp items, armor skins, and more. You have a new ally. Grandma Junko is on a mission to find her grandchildren, she thinks. While her memory isn't what it used to be, she can still cook up a good old-fashioned home-cooked meal for you. Okay, great. Presidential power armor skins. We need Secret Service. Who needs Secret Service when you have power armor? Oval Office, create your own base of operations with the Oval Office rug and wallpaper. And then Auto Miner Collectron. The new Collectron does all the mining for you, hunting for ore. I'm jumping down to the next part in just a second. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything from work. Yes, so let's post a link to the patch notes here and patch notes over here. So this is the patch notes that I'm reading from. This is on Bethesda's website. This will take you directly to the page that I'm reading if you look in chat for that. Upcoming birthday event. We're celebrating 5 years of Fallout 76 on November 14th. Join us by completing unique birthday party challenges every day in your birthday suit to unlock new festival rewards. So there's probably going to be a birthday suit. That's kind of cool. Unless you really have to be in your birthday suit, which would be kind of cool too. Birthday party challenges events will run from November 7th through November 21st. It's hard to believe it's like already almost through 2023. It just seems like whenever you get here, it's like, oh yeah, it's 2023. Next thing you know, it's like, oh man, 2023, where'd it go? Design changes and improvements. Encounters, we reduced the enemy difficulty and added more healing items and ammo to Summersville and Morgantown Airport. Encounters, we reduced the frequency of NPC attacks and player camps. Encounters, legendary creatures no longer mutate at 50%, which is kind of was on the PTS before. Health to have health regeneration, but instead have 60% increased health. So you won't see the mutation anymore or hear it. They'll just add additional health to them before it starts, which is what it should be anyway, because when they mutated, they really didn't do anything. You just hear a noise and their health would go back up, and you're like, why the heck is their health going back up? Especially if you're new and not know what it was doing. The Endless chapter says, all of us are now naked vault dwellers. Cool, man. You're exactly right. Blake, I'm not sure if they delayed that or not. We're still working our way through the patch notes. He wants to know whether or not they delayed the level 20 advanced character coming out of the vault. That's what I'm actually hoping for, is to see that, but they very well might have done that. Okay, going back to encounters, still back underneath design changes and improvements. For encounters, we made various changes to health resistance and weapon damage for the following creatures: the Super Mutant, the Protectron, the Mole Rat, Mr. Handy, Gutsy, Feral Ghoul, Scorch, Glowing One, Saltron, Mirelurk King, the Mirelurk King, the Mirelurk Crab, Cave Crickets, Rad Scorpion, Angler, and various other ones. So they've modified their health. Resistance, protection from acid, electricity, and radiation have been corrected to more accurately target the specific type of damage dealt. Go down through here. Events Meat Week, we've added a host of new rewards to Meat Week and Graham's vendor pool. These rewards include new camp decor, plushies, and more. Brayden, yes, you cannot get anything off of Season 13's board now. Okay, we're pop back over here again. General free cam, you can now use free cam while in photo mode. So I'm curious of what kind of tether you have on that around your character. Or is there a tether at all? Free cam mode is really cool to have. I actually thought it would be great to see in photo mode. I believe it's going to cause some other complications for people who use free cam or who use photo mode. But you might be able to turn free cam off. So like whenever you're using your camp and you're doing stuff inside your camp, you can turn free cam off and use the standard old-fashioned way too. That's still a feature, and it's very possible that could still be a feature in photo mode as well. So that's what we're hoping for, or a lot of people are, I'm sure. Who knows that is. Crafting, fix an issue with loose mods not applying in the default modification view. Quests, invisible ties now points to Mama Dulce's instead of Vault 76 to find liberators. Just trying to keep up with chat, guys. So that's why there's a lull. Build mode, we renamed over 600 camp items for greater clarity while building. Here's how that's going to look whenever we do start building in our camps. Donation box outside of Vault 76. There is now a donation box where you can leave presents for new players. Hopefully get some questions answered. Plans, players now have more default recipes for more options while building their first camp. And then power armor, we added level 10 versions of the T-45 and Raider power armor. I'm curious why they did that. I wonder what drove that decision. In the world, there's Gilman Lumber Mill, adjustments to the Gilman Lumber Mill location. And I did see a little bit of a change. You won't see much of it, of one. So if you remember before, I believe they've added a power armor station there. I saw that on the PTS. I don't know what they intend to do with that area, but they're going to be doing something with it. Vault 76 replaced the Liberators bots outside of Vault 76 with ghouls. New players will no longer receive an unnamed radio station with information of Nuka World on tour while leaving the vault. All right, let's just take a second right there and look through. Heavily reliant on Zed to make sure I don't miss anything big. Okay. Okay, so next up, workbench changes. And then we're going to get into bug fixes and improvements. And there's quite a bit of it too. All workbench listings now use alphabetical sorting, and item names are standardized across all lists. The Show Unlockable button now shows recipes you can learn through a plan, scrapping, or can purchase in the Atomic Shop. Okay, all right. 1-star legendary mods no longer show up under random legendary mods. 2- and 3-star mods now display correctly under current mods when inspecting an item. Improved the learned mod counter. So Xenomorph asks, and I'm not sure if you're necessarily asking about whether, this patch here, usually the servers are down for anywhere between, I've seen it as little as an hour and a half. I've seen it as much as 13 hours. Normally it's around 2 hours in most cases. Bethesda did let us know that it was going to take a little bit longer on the server down. So they didn't indicate how long. Could be an additional 20 minutes. It could be another 2 hours outside of that. So we could be looking at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, or we could be looking at 12 Eastern Standard Time. There's no indication. But normally 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time is whenever they wrap stuff up. But I don't expect that today. Okay, looking at UI, daily ops, players will no longer receive daily ops notifications until level 50. Fanfare, we've reduced the number of pop-ups that appear when leaving Vault 76 for the first time, because it is kind of inundating, especially if you're a new player and you don't have a clue what all the stuff is that's popping up. And it's confusing too. Perks, we've added a new filter when viewing perk cards. A new filter. So it's literally going to say new, and you'll click it and it'll show your new perk cards. Camps and shelters, there's quite a few updates here. Let me just pop over. So we're going into bug fixes and improvements. Art, various fixes for camp items that has incorrect textures and or destroyed states. I don't know why I said statue. All right, decor adjusted the lighting on the DEF CON sign numbers to be more consistent. VFX, various fixes to camp items that continue to play sound effects after being destroyed. So that's kind of like the siren that plays. I used to love that stinking siren, by the way. I'm just going to check over in our YouTube chat, looking over and see you guys. There's quite a few people here. Thanks for being here, guys. Let's give you a heads up in case you're wondering. Fallout 76 servers are down. They're under maintenance. They will be down for quite some time. Well, I say at least another 2 hours, if not more. We're just reading through the patch notes. If you don't know who I am, I'm the Naked Vault Dweller. I do appreciate you guys being here. I produce content for Fallout 76, and hopefully some other games coming up here pretty soon too. Sit back, hang out, and chat, because there's some fantastic people in chat. Fantastic people. Oh, and by the way, I have septic guys in the backyard, so I'm going to have to leave. Just reading through it, bear with me just 1 second. I'm trying to find... Yeah, I'm on the wrong browser. Okay, good. Okay, so camp shelters building the Blue Ridge truck trailer is now located in the miscellaneous tab. The core players can no longer disarm bone chimes in another player's camp. I thought it was stealing bone chimes. The Gulper rug is now easier to place. Atomic Shop headwear can now be placed in display cases. I wonder if we're talking like the Faznak masks. Ice tongs can now be displayed. The Free State's Under Armour no longer clips into the female mannequin's chest and wrists. Ryan, I'll let you answer that question, man. I don't think that the PS4 or the Xbox support mods at all. Somebody correct me. Challenges, dailies, Blood Eagle Ghouls. Blood Eagle Ghouls. I wonder if that's two separate things. Blood Eagle Ghouls now count towards the Kill Blood Eagles daily challenge. I don't think I've ever seen Blood Eagle Ghouls before. Dailies fix various challenges to defeat an enemy with a specific weapon that would progress when defeating an enemy with a throwable weapon instead. I'm reading it as it says it. Fixed various challenges to defeat an enemy with a specific weapon that would progress when defeating an enemy with a throwable weapon instead. They know what that is. Weapons that have been modified to deal fire damage now correctly count towards deal fire damage challenge. Okay. Some of this stuff is pretty mundane. People will pop over into the Bethesda Discord in the bug reporting section and then say, this is happening, and it happened at this particular time, and then give their description of whatever it was. Some of it is they may be. I know they have a backlog of like bugs and stuff that they're going back through. In fact, they had a list of it a while back ago of all the bugs that they had, and I'm sure they've chewed away a ton of. So for daily ops contextual ammo, fusion cells now correctly receive contextual ammo drops. Rewards plans that have not been learned by the player now have priority in dropping as a reward over plans that player has already learned. At least it's not a technical manual. I read stuff like it's a technical manual. I'm sorry I have to like subject you guys to this. Let's just take a break from Naked for a second. So, Azrael, here is the, I believe this is the link right here where you guys, I'm going to post that in there again. I posted that a little earlier, but more people are coming on. That's the patch notes that I'm reading from Bethesda's website right now. So, exact same ones. If you guys want to visit those. Caesar, I see you popped over in Twitch. Thanks for being here, man. Swisher Sweets, thanks for being here too. Appreciate you guys. How are you all doing today? We're dual streaming today. We're on YouTube and on Twitch. Really appreciate everybody being here. It's gonna be a fantastic update. So I'm just reading through the patch notes. I am taking breaks from reading through the patch notes and trying to check up with chat. It's moving pretty fast on YouTube, so I'll do my best to try to keep up. So moving it to enemies, general, fixed an issue preventing players from VATS targeting extra large creatures at the correct distance. I've been having problems targeting a lot of things with VATS, and I see that a lot inside of Monster Mash. There's several characters that I can't VATS at all whenever someone gets the mask, and I just don't understand why I can't VATS them. It's not like they're cloaked, because I can see them, I just can't VATS them. And then there's, you know, ever so often I'll stand in front of a ghoul or something, I can't VATS it either. Address an issue that allowed combat groups to persist over long distances. And for the Imposter Sheep Squatch, fixed an issue causing the Imposter Sheep Squatch area effect attacks dealing damage to players who are not within its range. So you could be on the back side of the shack and it's way down the hill and it's still doing damage to you. For environment hazard, fix a location of toxic water that was not producing radiation damage. Interiors, nuke effects will no longer appear indoors. So I don't think I've ever seen nuke effects like does that mean inside of an instance-based nuke? I'm trying to figure it out. Because if you're like inside the White Springs down there at the country club or the golf club, and you're inside that, I can hear the nuke effects. I don't know if I can see them or not. I just haven't paid attention to that. Expeditions players can no longer become stuck inside the vertebrate after completing the expedition. Hunter Hunted. I know you guys have just been waiting patiently to find out about Hunter Hunted. And here it is. This event has been disabled and the radio station will no longer appear on the Pip-Boy. What's funny is on our live stream on Sunday, whenever we were playing, we were just waiting for Monster Mash to pop up. We happened to talk about Hunter Hunted, and several people started going and playing it. That very well might be the last time it was ever played. I think there was a time where I actually attempted to play Hunter Hunted. It was Zed and I. Zed is here in our chat. Him and I were playing Hunter Hunted just to see what it was like, because I was going to attempt to do a video on it, and it was just there was nothing appealing about it at all. I would hate to subject anybody to that. No offense, Bethesda. I'm sure you guys meant well with that, but it's just outlived its stay. I'm going to post a link inside of the chat to our Discord. I had several people asking about that, so I'm just going to post it if you have an opportunity. Normally I like to greet everybody as they come in, but unfortunately we've got a lot of things running here, so I'll try to do that after the stream. So I'm going to post that in our YouTube chat here, as well as our Twitch chat here. There we go. If you're not already part of our Discord, would love to have you in there. It's a fantastic place to hang out. And Zed's there too. I love you, man. So we're still asking where the patch notes are. Just 1 second, I'll go ahead and get that posted in there, and then we'll go ahead and continue to keep posting. So if anybody asked, if you guys, that's the wrong one, don't go to that location there. That's actually to my Discord. That was a lie. So patch notes again are located at this address right there. Same patch notes I'm reading here. Events and expeditions, I just told you guys about the vertibirds. Hunter hunted, local looting. Fix an issue causing players to be unable to loot acidic gulper venom using the nearby corpses menu during the Moonshine Jamboree. Some more stuff for the Moonshine Jamboree. Gulpers will no longer get stuck behind the field stall. And they do actually get stuck over there. Huh. I never thought that to be an issue. I thought it was like, great, they're not going anywhere. Fix an issue where players can fail the event when depositing venom in the final few seconds of Wave 4. Fix an instance where players could become stuck in dialogue with Moonshine or Ned. Robots in the Most Wanted event no longer spawn at a single point and become locked inside the outhouse. And I have seen that too. Mutated Party Packs rewards from completing a mutated public event now grants healing salves after all recipes are known. Destroying the Bim Nada machine now correctly advances the event in a timely manner. Bim Nada. Okay. So Minerva should have been on the map yesterday in Foundation? That's a good question, Xenomorph. She should have been in Foundation. I didn't go and check. Okay, yeah, thanks, Ed. So gameplay, fast travel, fix an issue that could sometimes prevent players from fast traveling. Okay. Fix an instance where players are shown incorrect fast travel information when hovering over map markers. So I don't know if I've seen that either. I mean, I don't know anybody who's had fast travel problems. I mean, why would they be working on fast travel problems? Just kidding. There has been quite a few issues with fast travel, especially if you're using power armor. So hopefully they've got that corrected with these fast travel bug fixes. Items aid Rad Scorpion Omelet and Tasty Rad Scorpion Omelet now cure Formula P. If you guys ever use Formula P, that's actually a pretty fantastic thing to use, especially if you've got like a some kind of weapon with a spread. It's great with shotgun. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I'll go check on my septic guys in just a second. Went through plans. Yeah, okay. Armor. The Berserker legendary effect is now correctly given a damage boost when no resistance are active. Armor. The unyielding legendary effect once again provides additional bonuses when low on health. I wanted to change that up. Guys, there's a lot of like unyielding people here. The girded armor mod will no longer disappear from the player's recipe list when replaced by another mod. For plans, weapons, and armor, the player now knows the plans to craft can now once again drop a legendary items after defeating a legendary enemy. Sounds like kidding. Plans, players that learn the domestic kitchen table plan can once again build them. Don't learn that plan. Now the servers are not up, so taking a break right there. There's actually a whole bunch of other stuff here too. So I'm going to take a 30-second step away to make sure that we don't have a geyser of water spewing out of my backyard. But we're going to pick up where localization is. the servers have been down. They went down at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 9 Central. Bethesda has indicated that they will be down for an extended period of time, which can mean anything. But generally, they're down for 2 hours. Generally, they're down for 2 hours. So you guys will hang out. Give me like 30 seconds. This would be a great opportunity for you guys to, like, you know, have an opportunity to go over to our Discord and join it. We'd love to have you over there. I'm going to post that link again over there. And then I am going to step away just for a second. Probably won't be very long. Thanks for being here. One moment. Okay, so longer than 30 seconds. Appreciate you guys being here again. Man, live. I mean, in case you guys don't know, I've got septic tank problems in the backyard. Had a crew come in today and they dug it up. It's actually 4 feet deep, which is unheard of practically. And then they got down to it. They said, "Oh no, it's got to be pumped." So then I had to a septic guy come in to pump it, which wasn't necessarily scheduled to come in and pump. So I had to check up with him. He's leaving now, so hopefully, when they start digging back to the back of the yard, they don't hit any pops. That's my biggest concern, because that would completely wreck my day. All right, we're gonna get back to the patch notes. Hopefully I haven't missed much in chat. That's fantastic, guys. If you have joined our Discord, we really do appreciate that. It's a growing Discord. It's full of information. We hang out in our audio chat quite often, especially in the afternoon hours. We have a number of Fallout 76 players that get in there, form teams, do daily challenges, daily ops, stuff like that. They also do various other things too. They play other games as well. I know I do on Friday nights. We have Fortnite Fridays. You're certainly welcome to hang out with us on Friday nights. We're actually put together a pretty good sized group, and it continues to keep growing. So we just play squads and blow stuff up. That's a lot of fun. Fortnite's free. I know you may hate it, but it's still free, so that's why we like doing it. And of course, we get in there and can hang out and be friendly with each other. Most of us can be friendly. Miss JJ, I don't know about her. Okay, so jumping back to localization. Close this out and make sure you guys can still see my screen. I've got stuff everywhere on my screen right now. All right, you can. It's gotta be distracting. So let's make that big. And then let's make it a little bit bigger too to read. I'm gonna move my chat over here. Just moving stuff around. So I'm really going to miss stuff in chat now. It's on another screen altogether, but at least now you can read along in the patch notes with me. Yeah. Pyrenex or Pyrexian says that Warzone is free too. You're exactly right. It is free, and a lot of people play it. Okay, so jumping out to localization, various localization fixes in all languages. Not sure what they've changed there. They're obviously not indicating what it is, but it was important enough to mention in the patch notes. So perks, which some people will probably be interested in knowing about. For the armor, Brotherhood Recon and Metal Armor Chest piece, Ultralight build mods now require the Armorer perk. Cannibal, the Carnivore mutation now works with the Cannibal perk. Grenadier, the Grenadier perk now applies to Gauss weapons. Good with Salt, the description now accurately states the effects of the Refrigerator Backpack mod do not stack with the Good with Salt perk. That's hard to read. Gun Fu, we've significantly increased the damage bonus with Gun Fu on all ranks. Ninja, the Ninja perk now accurately states its effects. I never checked. Did I come back and bring my audio? Yeah, I did. Okay, I was making sure my audio was coming across. Streamlabs says it is, so hopefully you guys can hear me. Ninja, sneak attacks with melee weapons now do an additional 30 to 69% sneak attack damage. That's kind of interesting. Taking one for the team, which is a legendary perk, fixed an edge case in which fixed an edge case. I'm reading that correctly. Fixed an edge case in which taking one for the team would not apply correctly when multiple party members are hit at the same time. Okay. So with Power Armor, Excavator, Uranium deposits now correctly grants a +3 yield when harvesting. For mods, pneumatic mod description changed to reduce incoming stagger by 25% from reduce incoming stagger. For the Tesla bracelers, now display their added damage in the Pip-Boy stats correctly. Mods, the blood cleansing mod for the Power Armor torso now correctly reduces the chance of becoming addicted to chems. Lastly, for Power Armor, players will no longer receive legendary Power Armor rewards from events and creatures until level 20. Yeah, but they're giving like T45 out at level 10. What's up with that? That says that was one of the bugs he reported. Which bug was that, Ted? I was reading down through there. Didn't see you comment that. Holy smokes, guys. So I just checked our YouTube page for the back end. We are at 19,994 subscribers to this channel. Guys, you are super fantastic. Thank you for making this channel the way it is. We really, really appreciate it. We are 6 away from 20,000. It's a super big milestone, and I am very appreciative of that. I'm gonna keep an eye on that, and maybe we can get the moment when it happens. Oh, we just got 2 more right there. Thanks so much, guys. Okay, stability. If I'm missing, yeah, we just finished up power armor. Stability, buried treasure, fixed a crash that could occur during the buried treasure quest line. And going to the user interface, events, when viewing the eviction notice event from the map, the quest icon will no longer obscure some of the description text. Dynamic names, applying mods to the military fatigues now update their names with the correct prefix. Applying the Agua Shell backpack skin to the backpack now correctly changes its name. Fanfare fixed an issue where several non-legendary descriptions appear in the UI when picking up a legendary power armor. For menus, the fire mode stat now shows in the transfer menu. Changes to the Pip-Boy. The Pip-Boy auto scroll display settings now correctly switches to off when restoring default settings. I don't think I've ever used that. So, I mean, that was kind of like a little nifty thing that they added in there, but I just don't know if it was necessary, at least for my part. If it was something I needed to read, I would just go in there and scroll down through it. But it does auto scroll for you. Scrap all, fix an issue preventing players from using the scrap all function at workbenches if they have a quest item from Ward in their inventory. And there's a pile of people that have that issue. A pile of people. I've read about that not only on the Bethesda Discord, but I've had numerous people inside of our Discord saying, hey, why is this here? Fix an issue where the highlighted item in the trade menu can change while setting the price. That's cool. All right, let me refresh the page. See what happens. Holy smokes, guys. In no time, 2020. Screenshot that. It's going to show you all. I'm so appreciative of you guys. Let's do... Oh, you guys won't see it. Like dadgummit. We'll take my word for it. It's 2020 right now. Thanks so much for supporting this channel. We really appreciate it, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen. Good. All right, so we're jumping down to weapons, and this is actually going to wrap up the patch notes. Looks like I've read through it. I thought it was going to be more than that, but there is a pile of stuff that has been added to the game. But again, we're going to finish up with weapons, and then we can rehash and talk about anything that has been changed, and if we need to, like, I don't know, it doesn't look like some of the things I was hoping for is going to be there, but that's okay. We'll probably see it in the next patch. All right, jumping over to weapons. Damage. We've adjusted the way plasma gun mods deal physical and energy weapon or energy damage to be more in line with each other. The result is a slight boost in physical damage and a slight decrease in energy damage. I wonder if that applies to the plasma, like the Enclave plasma gun with the flamer mod attached to it, because it does an enormous amount of damage, but it says a slight decrease. They didn't indicate how much. For laser guns, the sniper rifle barrel for laser guns now correctly uses a charging fire mode. Legendary effects, the basher plus 50% VATS chance and nocturnal legendary effects are now working correctly. I don't know. I don't know of many people who use nocturnal anything. I would love to know in chat. Just a second when I'm able to read it. Melee players no longer attack with auto melee weapons and sprint at the same time in third person. Players can no longer attack with auto melee weapons. Okay, and sprint at the same time. I never attempted to do that. I didn't realize you could. Mods, the prime capacitor and prime receiver mods for the plasma gun, Enclave plasma gun, the plasma caster, the Gatling plasma no longer incorrectly deal additional energy damage above the amount also added to the physical damage. Power attacks fix an issue causing melee power attacks to sometimes not register as a power attack. Salvaged Assaultron head, and we just got these 2 more. The fire mode for the salvaged Assaultron head now correctly states it has a charging fire mode. And then finally, shotguns. Gauss shotguns obtained prior to the Once in a Blue Moon update now adhere to the balance changes. And that is our patch notes this time around. Hopefully you guys won't make me read that again. All right, so let me just minimize that and put you back on where you can see something scrolling on the screen. Let's just turn off Firefox for a few minutes. So 2020, you guys are just fantastic. Thank you very much for supporting this channel. 2025 now, you guys are awesome. All these chats over here. It says that I can finally rub in Bethy's face that we made it to 20,000 on stream. While Bethy did the last 2 streams for us, she was really gunning for 20,000 and didn't make it. Anybody that is not familiar with Bethy, she is my wife. She's super fantastic. She hung the moon. She hung the moon for me. So I'm very appreciative of her in my life. All right, so we'll read through the chat. I see Genki's very active in here. Rican, you've made it in here. Rican is part of our streams too on Sundays. He's a fantastic guy. And so is Genki, by the way. I should have said that too. The bottom back to this. I don't think I mean, I probably can read from the bottom. This is going to be a long server down. So we've been down for just over an hour. That's it. This is the earliest I've seen them give us the patch notes, by the way. Normally, I mean, like the last time they did a server down, it was probably, it might have been whenever they were bringing the servers back online, whenever I was able to read the patch notes. Terrell Smith, welcome to the chat. Glad to have you here. The Forever Dark, hello there. How's it going, man? Just looking here. I know that a lot of you guys may be at work or doing something else, just listening in. I'm glad that you are here. I want to find, I've got so many pages open here, it's sad. So we've got about 300 people inside of our YouTube chat. Just going to ask you guys, and I try to ask in every stream, where you're located. A lot of you guys already know, but I'll tell you that I am just outside of Pensacola, northern part of Florida, and that's where I reside. I'm originally from Knoxville, Tennessee, and that's where a lot of family and friends are still there. But we are in northern part of Florida, in the Panhandle. Love to know where you guys are. Fred over on Twitch, they said that they're actually fixing the buried treasure quests in the patch notes. I'm going to post those patch notes over there in Twitch for you, so if you want to go back and read through that, and I very well might read back through them again a little bit later on. But there is a pile of changes that they're bringing to the game. So that is the patch notes. I'm going to post it over in our YouTube chat too. So Travis, Kentucky, we got England, Norway, England, Alabama over here, awesome. Puerto Rico. I am a PC gamer. I will post my gamer name, username in there for you guys. It's not too hard to find. If you want to add me to your friends list, it's Naked Vault Dweller. And usually don't turn anybody down. In Tallahassee, that's cool. Flint, guessing Michigan. South Africa, I believe that they are making some changes to fire damage, Jeff. North Carolina, England, Australia, Japan, that's super cool. I don't think the buried treasure quest is the treasure maps. I don't believe that. I think there's something else. Czech Republic, the UK, Cheshire. If you're just popping in here and wanting to know how long the servers will be down, Normally they're down for 2 hours. Bethesda said it's going to be an extended server down, so it could be 3 hours, 4 hours. Yeah, I've seen it as much as 13 hours before. If it turns into a 13-hour stream, guys, I don't know if I have enough fart jokes to keep you guys entertained. But I do have a pile of them. I probably need to kick off my download. I usually don't try to download until about noon. Sometimes it can interfere with the stream, and I just don't want that to cause any problems. In the past, we have lost connection for the stream. I have a decent download. It's like 200 down. It's fiber. I mean, I like it. But still, I don't know if it is a problem with my router or not. I don't know if it can handle a big download and streaming up. So I just don't know. I'd rather not chance it. And if I am chancing it, I would rather be closer to the end of the stream. Mississippi, fantastic. Miss JJ makes a suggestion that I should play Fortnite while we're waiting. I am not going to subject you guys to Fortnite. My son is 6, and he talks about, he's never played Fortnite, but he's watched me and his mom play before on our Fortnite Fridays, and he is just enamored with it. And of course, he's got like Fortnite t-shirts and things like that, but he talks about Fortnite all the time. Azrael says, no, don't. I'm not going to. But I am pretty good. And Dimple says, we can duo. So you guys that are out in California and are getting the tropical depression coming in, I think it's a tropical depression. I'm just curious how, I mean, that's like really different for you guys. Here in the South, we get like hurricanes that come up through here all the time. I mean, this is like a very common occurrence for us. We'll see 1 or 2 a year, and even more. It's quite often we see tropical depressions, but occasionally we'll get a 1 or 2 going over us. It does some damage. It'll spin off some tornadoes. Spaminator is asking about how long the servers will be down. Just to reiterate again, they'll be down. Hopefully they'll be up. Let's just say hopefully when they'll be up. Hopefully they'll be up at around 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I wouldn't bank on it, but 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Denmark, fantastic. So Fred wants to know how I can make the damage show up while I'm using VATS. I thought that was just inherent to the game. So I cannot directly answer that question. But there's probably a setting that's inside of Fallout that you can turn on. Well, we're hoping that it doesn't go for 13 hours. Right, I don't think that they'll let us know exactly what's on the scoreboard until they release it. This one's been kind of different. Now, there's been some data mines on the scoreboard, and I've seen some really cool things about it, but as the placement of everything that's on the scoreboard, I couldn't tell you for sure. I just want to look through here and see if that Bethesda hasn't posted anything on the scoreboard. Let me actually, guys. I hate to. I got The septic guy's at my door again. I have no idea why he's here. Please don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, I promise. Hey guys, I appreciate the you waiting here. I am so sorry for the delay there. So I had one of the septic guys at the door. I had to fill out an invoice. They had to come and pump the tank before they can actually do stuff to the tank. Hopefully that's cleared up and I can get back to Fallout 76 here. I'm gonna read through the chat here. Bear with me just 1 second. Okay. James says he just bought the pit. I haven't actually gotten any of the DLCs. There's a lot of cool stuff that comes with those. So it's funny whenever they pop the top to the septic tank and they're saying, "Hey, we can't do anything until this is pumped," because so we have two different guys coming out. The first set of guys actually are the ones that's digging the field lines, which is what we're needing to have replaced. And then when they dug down and got to it, which is 4 feet deep, they popped the top on it and they said, "Hey, this thing's filled up." We had it pumped back in April. But it needed to be pumped again. He's like, "Hey, this needs to be taken care of before we can get in there and work on it." I'm like, dude, I don't blame you. I don't know how that stuff got in there, but it needs to come out. Anyway, it's a mystery. So Watercorn asked when the servers will be back online. I mentioned a little earlier, the servers will more than likely not be online until 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if not later than that, because Bethesda did say they were going to be down for an extended period of time this time around. So over on YouTube and Twitch, I'm just curious how you guys came about the stream. Did you receive a notification, or did you just happen to be on YouTube looking around and like, who's this naked vault dweller guy? See a lot of new faces here. Definitely appreciate you guys being here, hanging out today. Received a message from Fargassier who said, "Congratulations on 20,000 dude. Thanks so much, man, for the congratulation. I really do appreciate that. Fargassier, super fantastic guy. He is a really good guy." That's you know what? I could probably post something. Fred Wardo says that he actually found it on YouTube and moved over to Twitch. Post that in there, and I'm actually going to pin that to the top. So hopefully, people who are wanting to know when the servers will be back online, they'll see that rather than ask. Not that I don't mind answering the question, but they come in back to back, and you may have missed it the last time that I actually told everyone. So hopefully the servers will be back online. Darkwing, my day is actually really good. It's very, very hectic. I woke up this morning and completely prepared to get into work, and my wife reminded me that the septic guy is going to be coming in today, which I went into a panic state and went on into work, talked to my boss, and asked him if he'd mind if I went. And it's a good thing I did come home, because we've had a lot of stuff going on so far in regards to the septic stuff, and came home, met the septic guy. I actually went out with a shovel and dug down to where we have it was like a water spout pipe. It's a spigot that's out there. I want to make sure that they weren't going to hit it, and I don't think they will. That's my biggest concern. But I dug down to make sure that it was going in the right direction. I think they're going to be able to work around it. That will definitely end the stream if they hit that spigot. So hopefully that won't be the case. And then I got a chance to hang out with you all. So it just all kind of worked out that it was on today. Now I normally do stream on server downs. I try to. I've kind of utilized all of my vacation time for this year early on. So unfortunately, I was not going to take the day off. But I'm here today, and I'm going to make the best of it. And I'm glad that I'm here with you all, because the majority of you all like Fallout 76, but I think we all can agree this is the best online community for a game that's out there. How do I pronounce your name? So it looks like Thonot. But I know I'm mispronouncing that. Thanks so much for your super chat donation. Really appreciate that tremendously. It says that he's new here. I do like the active chat here. It is very active. There's a lot of fantastic people here. Swisser Sweets over in Twitch says that he saw Naked Vault Dweller and said, now that's my kind of stream. Hey, I'm not actually in a pool. I normally do run my camera on Sunday streams. I'm not going to burden you guys with that today, but I'm not in a pool in a swimming suit. But I've thought about it. If you go to my OnlyFans page, totally just kidding. Guys, we are at 20,050 subscribers. You all are awesome. Thank you very much. Cathonaut. Hopefully I said that. Cathonaut. Cathonaut. Tell me if I'm saying that correctly. I'm saying it as southern as I can possibly say it. So Dimple wants to know what hour is the Fallout where does it based out? They base their time out of Eastern Standard Time, I believe, and so like right now, it's 11. Am I saying that right? 11:30, 11:26 Eastern Standard Time right at the moment. So at 12 Eastern Standard Time, the servers normally come back online, but they probably will not right at 12. It'll probably be a little later. G-Wiz, how's it going, man? I haven't seen you in a long time. Me and G-Wiz actually used to play in Fallout 76. I hadn't seen you in a while, brother. This is nice to see you. And when the servers do come back online and we have the capabilities of logging in and seeing all the cool new stuff, for those that are somewhere else and not capable of logging in at that time, if you want to hang out, I'm going to attempt to download the game and then go in and maybe show off the new scoreboard and perhaps some of the changes that they've made. Most of the changes aren't readily evident, especially with just minute art changes, things like that. I'm just not going to chase that, but the donation boxes up there at Fallout or at Vault 76, that's one of the cool things I'm going to go and look at, even though I've seen it plenty of times before. I dumped a pile of stuff outside of Vault 76 yesterday. There's a ton of plans and stuff. People would like look at it and don't even know what it is. I used to be like really mean, and I'd drop like fusion cores there. I'd like 50 fusion cores, and they'd get it, and they wouldn't be able to go anywhere. Anyway, I used to do dumb stuff like that, but that's only because I did that. Like, where is all my weight coming? They'll also do a Atomic Shop update whenever it comes back online. Tonic, I'm not sure if you guys watch him or not. Tonic's super fantastic. He is sharp attack. Yeah, he does a great Atomic Shop update. He's a fantastic guy to get to know. So him and I started about the same time doing Fallout 76 content. Traveler of the Void. Baker's Paranormal Service. He says that it's usually 9 a.m. in California whenever they refresh the Fallout 76 or servers go back up after changes. So, yeah, it's like 3 hours behind. So it's around 12 Eastern. Some notes here. Well, earlier I was mentioning that we have a Discord server. If you guys are or familiar with Discord, and there's a lot of people that actually use it with Xbox and PlayStation too, but I'm going to post our Discord link into both chats. I'm going to invite every one of you guys to come if you'd like to. It's a fantastic place to go and hang out with people. I get in there, hang out all the time too. Love to see you in there. So maybe this link will post. And if so, you are definitely welcome to join in. Now, I'm not actively looking at our Discord right at the moment. I normally like to greet everybody as they come in, but unfortunately, I've just got too many things going on right now in front of me. I'm very ADHD. Guys, if you notice, we do have a posted message at the top of the screen. That's basically my response for the servers being down. While you're in here, and this is over there in Twitch and on YouTube, I'm curious if you guys have ever played Monster Mash. I've learned that PvP isn't fun. I say that with a grain of salt. I mean, it's not whenever you're not expecting it. If somebody comes up to you and just starts killing you for no reason, you just don't like it. No one does. Monster Mash, on the other hand, I mean, you put into an arena and you put on a mask, you run around, and you're basically killing the person that's wearing the mask. And everybody takes a turn at wearing the mask. It is just so much fun to play it. And I'm just curious if you guys have played it, what your thoughts are. Sticks and Stones, thanks so much for your Prime subscription over on Twitch. That is fantastic of you. Thank you very much. Make sure you come back on Sunday's stream. Bethy is actually going to shoot me for that with Nerf darts. She does that quite often. Reaper says he played his first Monster Mash with me, which is cool. I do remember that. And if I'm not mistaken, it was Silver Soul that won that match. Monster Mash is not fun to play if you're doing it by yourself. Dumbbell, thanks so much, man. Dimple. Appreciate that a great deal. Floyd, see you later. And I believe that Fallout 5 will be fantastic when they do come out with it. Azrael, now I can't speak for everybody, but when we are doing our streams, I'd like to think that nobody's hacking during those streams, and it's pretty fair. There are some people that will wear power armor and you do 0 damage to them, and that's because they're using Assassin's Creed, Assassin's power armor, or is it Berserker? Am I saying that correctly? No, it's not Berserker. Bowstring. Yeah, the bowstring power armor. No one takes damage on it. So they're very tough people. A lot of times, whenever we're doing Monster Mash, if you're wearing armor that you're not taking any damage, I just leave. I mean, everybody could be dumping everything into you, and it can't kill you. PvP is fun. It can be. And if you take over a workshop, even if you're standing in the workshop, if you're not on that person's team, they can attack you and you can attack them. Not sure if you knew that or not. There's been sometimes that I'll go to somebody's workshop just because there's a quest there or an event, and I just need to do an event for the day, and I'll end up showing up and they're there, and of course I don't attack them, and so far they haven't attacked me. If you guys see me at a workshop, more than likely I'm not there to attack you. You don't make friends by attacking them. But I do like PvP. It is fun. Should change up. Let me look and see if I can't change the B-roll to something else. Watch me end up messing it up. Let's see. This is probably gonna be too big. I have to resize it. This is whenever I had a legacy. I just recently did a video with this one rolling in the background, and people thought that I still had a legacy. This is just B-roll from whenever legacies were a thing. They haven't been for quite some time, but let me fix this B-roll so that it's not so sized out. There we go. It's a little bit better. That might be a little bit more fun to look at least for a little while. Blue Real says that the game that people are saying, he's not saying, he's just reiterating what other people are saying, is that the game is up. So can anybody verify that? Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. So Fred Wardo over on Twitch says the game is not up. He had just attempted to go in there. Jay Reese says that it is for the PS5 is partially up. I probably better kick off my update. So let's see what happens. If we get disconnected, which I don't think we will, but if it does disconnect me, then I would say I'd log back on. You guys, I don't know. Let's not talk about Fight Club. Let's just see what happens. So Mindset. Wait, that's a public test server. Wrong one. Heck, nabbit. There we go. Update queue. Choose an update. All right, let's see what happens. If it starts like dropping my audio, let me know, or even the video. But it is downloading right at the moment, and I am getting 70, 109, 130, 170. Yeah, that's not right. That's just telling me how much I'm downloading. I thought it was telling me how much I was getting per second, but it's not saying that anyway. It's pretty quick. I'm about halfway through it. Petty Bish, no, it's not up based upon what several people have said here. Does not appear to be up. But you're on PlayStation, so I can't say for 100% for sure. They did say that it's partially up there. I'm not sure what that means, but Food for Animal says it's manifesting. I'm manifesting it to be up. So there's a message that if you don't update your if there's a patch that's put out and you don't update and you try to log into the game and it says misconfigured server files, someone help me out here. I don't know the exact message. Something along those lines. It just generally means that you haven't updated your files. On the occasion, you have to reinstall the game, which really sucks because the way that Bethesda compresses this game is not super efficient. It probably could be done a little bit better, but I think with the tools and when I say the tools, with how this is built on the back end, I don't think they have a lot of control over it. Now, maybe with the Creation Engine 2, it's a little bit better, but with the original Creation Engine, it just kind of is what it is. And my patch is done. Wow, that was seamless. I don't know about you guys, but it stinks around my house. It ain't my fault either. Someone else's fault. I'm blaming Bethy. Brian Bailey says it. Xbox is still down. All right, so for those that are on PC, I'm just going to post it real quick. Naked Vault Dweller. You can add me on PC. That is my username. I'm also going to post that over on Twitch too. And if you're on Xbox, because I do have an Xbox, but unfortunately I don't get to play that much, I'm afraid that all my Xbox friends that are in here will be like, hey, I'm going to play with you guys. They know me, and they know that I've tried to get in there and hang out, but I just got a son that just will not turn it loose. So it's very rare for me to get in there to play, but I try to. That in-game name is NKDDLTDWLR. Copy that song at the top. That is for Xbox. If you guys want to send me a friend request over there too. Nick Davidson, how's it going, man? Nice to see you here today. And Dale's, Sandiford, how you doing, man? Gosh, I hope I haven't missed a ton of people. There's a lot of regulars that are popping up. I hate missing you all for sure. You definitely come on on Sundays and support stream. Means so much. Everybody here means so much. I'm very glad that you guys are here and we're able to communicate like Fallout 76 people do. It's always blows my mind whenever I see like comments on videos that go, why does anybody ever play this game anymore? This is the worst game ever. It's not, actually. Bethesda's done a fantastic job of trying to turn this game around. It's ironic that you're seeing more stuff change the closer we're getting to Starfield. It's not really ironic. They had all the resources on Starfield, so hopefully they're letting go of some of that. We're possibly going to see a lot more new stuff too. We've got the Atlantic City is coming up, but I'm thinking that they're going to do some other stuff as well, especially whenever it comes to the TV series that's going to be coming out. We'll probably see a huge influx of players during that time because people want to make a connection to what they see in the game versus what they watch on the TV, and that whole tangible thing makes that connection. And then obviously the community, which is a very mature community, is something that drives this game. Wish I could show you a picture of what they're doing in my backyard. They're like, what are they? I'm afraid they're gonna dig up like one of my old dogs. They're not really gonna do that. They could though. I mean, dogs live and dogs die, and you got to put them somewhere. So, but it's not in that part of the yard. Braden says needs ESO type locations. I have attempted to reconnect with ESO. I actually started playing ESO a long time ago, probably back whenever they released it in 2014. And I mean, to this day, it still looks like a really great game. And here recently, we have been trying to play a little bit of ESO. It's just a lot to it. It's just a lot to it. And stacked on top of the stuff that I want to do in Fallout 76 and some of the newer games that's coming out here pretty soon, I just can't fit it into be able to do anything good with it, unfortunately. But Yeah, those who play ESO often, I'd love to be hanging out in there with you. Unfortunately, I just can't. Thanks, Petty. So people asking about the Atlantic City, they are calling it an expedition. You're exactly right about that. But I would think that it's going to be like a whole new area that you can go to. Maybe you can't build your camps there, but maybe you can kind of reside there. You know, right now, whenever you exit out of the pit, or if you happen to just shut off the game and go eat dinner and come back, you're bumped out of the pit and you got to fly the vertibird back there. But maybe we'll be able to log in and log out from that location. Expanding like that would be great. I think that would be fantastic. If there's some way we can expand the map for Fallout 76, give us something new to look at. So it doesn't necessarily have to have like new, weapons or new creatures or anything. Just talking like, give me something to explore. I think inherently we all want to like explore and see stuff that's new. It's just part of us. We love to explore. Says he really hopes that they don't do Atlantic City like they did the pit. How did they do the pit? Are you talking about like having to do the whole battery thing and travel there? Because that became a task just inside of itself. What's funny is whenever the pit came out, I maybe have done it 10 times. When it was in the PTS, I did it. I mean, just so many stinking times testing it. By the time that it actually made it to the live servers, I was already burnt out. And then people that were inside of our Discord that were doing it every day, they still do it almost every day. They'll do a run there in the pit just to get stamps and stuff. And it just blows my mind how they just don't get burnt out either, because it's cool and it's new. But whenever that wears off, I'd rather just be killing ghouls and at the White Springs, personally. Okay, I got what you mean, Zed. So he says it is where you have to go there with a team. You have to run. You can't take time to explore, and there's not much to explore. So if you've been to the pit once or twice, you've pretty much seen everything. Now inside the pit, in the factory, it's easy to get turned around in there. It is very chopped up, multi-level, difficult to well, it's easy to lose your bearing. It's difficult to get to a certain location, especially if you got a marker on it, without having to go through several other places to get to it. Most of you guys who've played the pit already know what I'm talking about. Nanimu says they could have touched up more on the Trogs. I agree totally. Now the Trogs do look kind of cool, but they don't look fearsome. Of course, if you saw them in Fallout 3, they didn't look really fearsome there either. But I just thought they would be a little bit more like, you know how the Anglers look? The Anglers look, if you look at them in the face, they look ferocious. Says he loves the maze aspect of the pit. I do not at all. I like point A and point B and that straight line between it. Eduardo, I'll see you later over there on Twitch, man. Thanks for being here. You don't have to call me Naked Vault-Dweller. Most people just call me Naked, and all my friends call me that. So you are welcome to, and everyone else in here. I'm not really naked, but, well, at least not really naked on camera. No, just kidding. But you can just call me Naked. Most people do. NVD or Naked is perfectly fine. We are at 11:48 Eastern Standard Time, 10:48 Central, and servers are not back online. Remember, if you guys are able to log in, definitely let us know in chat. There's, I guess, a mixed bag of Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and Microsoft Store in here right now. I'm definitely on PC and would love to know. My update is finished, by the way. I think I might have already said that. And just looking at the, we broke 20,000 subscribers in this live stream. Since we broke that, because we were like at 1996 or 19,996. Whenever I mentioned it, then boom, it was like 2020. We are at 20,067 right now. You guys are just phenomenal. Thank you very much for the subscriptions to YouTube and following us on Twitch. You guys are just really make my day, and I'm very, very proud to have you here. Darkwing says we're still down on PC. Melanie Ford, she says she's on the PS4. They did remove the batteries, but I still have the battery showing up in my miscellaneous in my inventory. It's a full battery. I tried to drop it yesterday or the day before yesterday, and I couldn't drop it. The ZPM, which is kind of unusual, he says it wishes it was cross-platform with Steam and Xbox. I think that would be an easy transition for them to make. If they could make it cross-platform for Xbox and PC, that would really join those two communities together. And the biggest thing that Xbox players didn't like about cross-platform was the legacy cutover with PCs. Now I know there was legacies with the Xbox too, but that was the biggest, I won't say complaint, but the hesitance with Xbox players. And now that's not necessarily an issue. I would love to see cross-platform play for the Xbox and PC, and even the Microsoft Store. Don't know if that would ever come for even those platforms, but probably will never see it with PlayStation. Hey there, Crow Magnum. Thanks for being here, man. But the finger brings up a good point. Whenever you place your camp down, you can't really have neighbors nearby. So like Bethy and I, we're as close as neighbors can be, and she's like across the lake from me. I can't even put my tent down even relatively close to someone else's camp if it's already been placed. It just says that you can't do that. And then of course, if somebody's tent is in my camp, I can't place my camp down whenever I get on a server. Swisher Sweet says that he just tried on Xbox and it's still down. Gypsy Angel Gaming, I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing, man? Well, I don't know if you connect up or if you cross-platform Xbox with PC, that you won't see people hacking or using some type of script running on their stuff. I don't know if you necessarily can't do that already on the PlayStation on Xbox anyway, because if you can plug a keyboard into it, you can hack anything. If you can get any kind of like command line, you can do pretty much whatever you want. I've not tried with the Xbox, but I believe that you can do that. Hey, Dread's made it to our chat. How you doing, Dread? So maintenance is supposed to be for 2 hours, answering a question that's in chat. Normally it's 2 hours. Sometimes it can be extended. Bethesda let us know before they brought the servers down that today will be an extended server maintenance downtime, which can mean anything. It can mean 6 hours. It can mean 2.5 hours. Servers went down at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Is currently 6 minutes away from 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're right around the mark where they would normally start coming back online. If there was a way to cross-platform and it costs a little bit of money to do it, like if I could be part of the Xbox community playing on the PC and it cost me like $7 to do it, I in a heartbeat would do it. I don't think that it should be an expensive venture. It should be something that's free. But I mean, if I had to like pay something, it wouldn't be very much to do it. I think that Bethesda does a good job on their Atomic Shop. And selling new updates for people that are new to coming to the game, and I think they should stick to that. But for some kind of like quality of life, something like that, I don't think there should be a fee for it. But I would be willing to pay no more than $7 to make that transition. Petty, what kind of complex are you getting? Hey guys, if you don't know who Petty Bish is, she is a streamer, content creator for the PlayStation Fallout 76 content. She also does horror games on Twitch. So if I can get your, give me 1 second. I'll see if I can't post your link to your channel in the chat so people can go and check you out. Petty is fun to watch, and she's definitely very helpful. Very helpful in the chat. For some reason, my YouTube is saying that it's unavailable. I've killed YouTube. Still with that. Curses. All right, bear with me just 1 second. I'm going to get her link real quick. Here we go. Going into our YouTube chat and inside of our Twitch chat. This is going to be Petty Bish's link. Get a chance to go check her out. She is definitely fun to watch. She has a great group of people that support her, and it's just overall just pleasant to be around. Unless, you know, she's one mayonnaise dart shot at me. So Petty Bish is actually the only person. Well, there was one other person that got mayonnaise darts too. So on Sunday's stream, if somebody subscribes during that stream, or if there's a super chat donation for the equivalence of, like, let's say, for instance, $5 or whatever, that Bethy shoots me with darts from a Nerf gun, and you may think, well, that's not a big deal. I'm telling you, they stink and hurt. But Petty paid $2 one day to Bethy. She wanted one shot with mayonnaise on it, and it was probably the worst experience getting shot with a Nerf gun. It was just gross. It was just gross. Since then, I was shot one other time with mayonnaise, like 4 times in a row. No more mayonnaise. That's right, I was owned. It says Vegemite Nerf darts. It was KJ. It was very, very gross. It was very gross. So Darkwing, like from this server down video, we'll go back and look at the analytics on it, and we'll look at see how many new followers we got, and look and see how many new subscribers we got, and then Bethy will tally all that stuff up, and then she will ready her gun, and on Sunday's stream, she will shoot me for each individual one, or at least that she'll try to. There was one stream that we had probably earlier this year, and it was like that's all she did all stream long. We're streaming for 3 hours, and she shot me probably close to 400 times in that stream. It was bad. My nose bled from that stream. I had pop marks all over my face from the darts. It was very tragic on my behalf. But everybody else seemed to love it. Yeah, that's how it actually happened. I didn't convince you to do that. I just said, yeah, I'd do it. That's all I said. Guys, if you're watching the video and have the moment to look down below where the thumbs up is, if you will give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down. I don't think it does a whole lot for either way, but I really appreciate you doing that. If people happen upon the stream and you're enjoying the stream, and perhaps other people saw that, they very well might come as well. Manimus95, thanks so much for your Prime subscription over on Twitch. Bethy's going to shoot me 3 times for that on Sunday, so make sure you come on Sunday to get yours. We'll change up our B-roll again. Actually, I have B-roll of us taking on the queen. It's actually my favorite B-roll that I use. That's Once in the Blue Moon Scorch Beast. This is it right here. I'm gonna have to resize it. I'm pretty sure of that. No, it fit just fine. That's my favorite B-roll right there. Spent a lot of time, but a lot of people participated in that. We did that on a private server, and I think we did 3 shots on this Scorch Beast. So there was 3 different times we had the Scorch Beast, and this is kind of combined footage of all that. Xenomorph asks, what's the Beast of Burden? It is a new event that Bethesda released, and I believe in their last update, the Once in the Blue Moon update. And basically it's in the Cranberry Bog. I believe it's at the Sacramental something site. And you'll go there and help Vinny. That's not Vinny. It's his nephew. I can't even think of his name now. Somebody will pop it up in chat. But basically, he lost all his goods. You're going to go in and you're going to help him get his goods back, and then the Ogwal will show up. And I'm very summarizing the event, but it does happen ever so often. It was popping once or twice an hour, but now I don't think I've seen it in probably a week. Party Popper, thanks so much for coming over and hanging out with us. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, we had 20,000 a little earlier this morning. I'm terribly excited about that. And believe it or not, I've been shot 20,000 times for every subscriber that we get. Whether it's been on stream or not, I've been shot for them all. Darkwing, you're exactly right. The last time that we had a live stream and a server down, Bethy fielded that one, and she actually did the one before that too. Bethy teaches, so during the summer, she is away from school. I won't say she's off from work because she still works, but she was able to do those streams for me. I was very happy that somebody was able to do it. Sorry I had to like put up with Bethy the whole time because I know she's certainly better looking than I am, and funnier most of the time. She reads much faster than I do. Yeah, Luca, that's it. Thanks, guys. You probably already said that a little earlier too, but yeah, Jeff, Captain Whack, thanks so much. Yeah, it is Luca. Meat Week does not start today. It starts on the 29th. Now, I did release a video a little earlier today, just kind of putting it out there for those that are not familiar with Meat Week and have never done that before, kind of get an idea of what to expect. We also have some new plans that are coming with Meat Week. I'm curious, based upon the patch notes, that they may have added more plans to Meat Week that I have mentioned in that video. Maybe not. Maybe it's the same plans, because I think that's the same data mine stuff that came off the PTS. But either way, it kind of summarizes what you do during the event and the kind of things you can expect to see for the event. So you have a chance to check that video out. I enjoyed making it, and I hope you guys enjoy it too. Xenomorph says the majority of his space is outfits, and you know what? That's the majority of my space as well, along with weapons. I don't know. You do eviction notice, you're gonna walk away with 15 or 20 legendaries, and most of the time it's gonna be power armor. It's gonna consume the majority of all your weight. It's pretty annoying. But I like how that Bethesda's been breaking out stuff. Like for instance, the ammo, that was huge for players. If you can get the ammo box and you can store your ammo in the ammo box, that frees up so much space. And I think that they are intending to release one for meds, if I'm not mistaken. Zed, correct me there if I'm wrong. I'm actually got to step away for 30 seconds. Going to check on the guys in the back, make sure that we don't have any water spraying anywhere, and I'm going to come right back. So please hang out. I'll be right back. Okay, so just made it back from outside, and come to find out, they've dug out the whole backyard. So I don't know how. I'm not much of a landscaper. I don't know how that's going to work out. But Toker, thank you so much for your Prime subscription over in Twitch. Bethy's going to shoot me on Sunday for that, so make sure you come back on Sunday. She gets 3 shots on Prime subscriptions, and we really do appreciate you doing that. Let's check out what Bethesda is saying about server status. Just going to refresh this page here. So they show Fallout 76 in maintenance mode, but nothing much after that. And what's funny is you'll see it in maintenance even after it comes back online. You'll see it on there for maybe an hour or so. Well, I don't know. It could be different, but I've seen it as long as an hour afterwards. So we'll pop back over to the B-roll. And I'll get back into chat with you all. And since somebody was asking about a little earlier about Once in the Blue Moon, that's not what I want. There we go. The B-roll that's on there now is from the Once in the Blue Moon update. So you'll see several shots from the two new events that came with the Once in the Blue Moon update. So a lot of us have player vendors. I'm curious if you guys have seen a decrease in players coming to your vendor and getting stuff, and what you think sells good on the vendors. And a lot of people sell the Cranberry Relish. In the past I've sold Formula P, and that's done pretty well, but I haven't really sold anything on my vendor as of late. And I'll be honest with you guys, I haven't really put a lot on there either. I try to put stuff that is a little harder to get, and I'll sell it for a reduced price. When I say a little harder, it may be like a green or a brown or even blue Asylum uniform from the Asylum. It's like, I don't know, selling ammunition on your vendor anymore, it's almost not worth it. Especially now that you can like really make your own ammunition. Kinky says the T60. Reaper says plans. KJ with miscellaneous ammunition. Darth Neo says that he puts bubbles, mags, and plans on his. Darth, how much do you sell your bobbleheads for? Josh says that he keeps his prices pretty low. He's seen an upbeat in them, probably because his prices are low. Okay. Like if I saw a vendor with like 10-liter bobbleheads, I'd buy them, like without a doubt. Or like a. Just trying to think of a magazine. Live and Love 8. That's a big one because it's got the XP bonus on it. I love getting that magazine. And if I could chase it down, if somebody's offering a reasonable amount for them, I'll buy them. I don't know. I haven't done a lot of vendor shopping as of late. Because you're always kind of looking for that super unrealistic god roll weapon that someone accidentally put on their vendor or didn't realize they had it. Case in point, what Michael just said. I don't know what's rare or not. A lot of people don't, and I'm guilty of that too. I'll put stuff on there and not think twice about it and be like, why the heck you got this on here? Like, I don't know. Swisher Sweet says he's just trying to get the Fixer. If you're on PC, I've got an extra Fixer plan that I will give to you. Just add me to your friends list. Well, back in the day, the reason why you may see some stuff at 40K is there was an issue where people could exploit. I don't know the actual exploit that it would do, but you could either get stuff from the person's inventory from their vendor. So you would put a price on some item inside that vendor that people couldn't afford, and that's why you see something in there that's 40K. If you go to my vendor right now, you'd see something in there that's 40K, and whether that's even an issue now or not, I know at one time it was. And just for the sake of having it there, it's not gonna hurt to have a 40K something there. I think mine's on like a piece of ammunition or something. I'm not sure what it is. Busher says he's on Xbox. I don't know if there's a lot of plans now that are super valuable. I mean, you have your Ultrasot. Is it the Tesla coils? I think those are super rare. There's a few rare plans that are out there still, and I think I actually have a couple that I've not learned. They were given to me, and I felt guilty trying to learn it because since I didn't find it myself, I feel guilty trying to learn it. So I just never did. Sorry, Warheart. Yeah, the vintage water cooler is a big one that people want. It's huge. I wonder if there's a lot of people that are in here that consistently use power armor. When I first started playing Fallout 76, that's all I would use is power armor, and I leveled up so quickly I was able to just throw on the Ultrasot before I tried on anything else. So I used the Ultrasot power armor probably up until I was like level 200. That was back in 2020. Now I was playing the game before that, but I didn't really get diehard into playing the game until I started this YouTube channel. But I still ran around with power armor. I feel like I'm just strapped down when I'm wearing power armor now. I would just prefer not to wear power armor. So I use Secret Service armor with the jetpack. And it just feels more comfortable. Of course, I take more damage too, and it shows. That says he only has 4 characters that only use power armor. JJ, you've made it to the chat. Dude, I've missed you, man. Booty. Yeah, it's the calibrated shocks. That's what it is. Thanks for pointing that out, man. JJ is a Canadian friend. He's been displaced due to the fires up there. Him and his wife are at a brothel. Just kidding. I hope she heard me say that. They're staying at a farm far away from home. He said like 7 hours away from his house. So that's where he had to clear to. So the servers have been down for 2 hours and 20 minutes. We just got asked when we think the servers will come back online. The servers will probably be back online I would say very soon. Bethesda said that the servers will be back up. It will take a longer period of time bringing the servers back up. And that's not a normal message that Bethesda says, but they said that in advance, so they have something in store. That could mean 20 additional minutes. That could mean 3 additional hours. I have no idea. But they should, at this point, be rolling back online under normal circumstances. However, this server down is not a normal circumstance. It's going to be down for an extended period. As to how long, I'm not sure. Azrael, I agree 100%. I think that all the time that they have invested in the Secret Service, they could have made that stinking power armor look better. Not just the power armor, but just the Secret Service armor altogether. I mean, I guess I could live with the power armors, but the regular Secret Service armor is. I don't know anybody who would want to sport that around. I wear it, but I cover it up. Captain Wax says that he's been told that the Ultrasonic Titan also drops calibrated shocks, but I don't think that's true. I'm not sure. It's possible that it might, but I've not heard that before. It's so rare for people to get the calibrated shocks. One particular day, whenever a bunch of us were in Discord hanging out, somebody that was on our team in Discord said, "Hey, this got calibrated shocks." That's the only time I've ever known for it to drop, other than someone give it to me. I do have the Liberty Prime power armor set. Eric, that was the first thing I ever got from the Atomic Shop ever. And then it talks to you, and I annoyed everybody with it, and then you got the version that doesn't talk at all. But that was the first power armor set I got. JJ wants to know if there's a mod for the Deathclaw Gauntlet. There should be some mods for the Deathclaw, like the Extended Claw, right? Malicious 6, you're exactly right. Let me make sure I'm reading that right. Yeah, the Fixer, the plan for the Fixer can be awarded to you at the end of the encrypted event, potentially. I've got several from that event. I actually was giving them to Zed for the longest time because he'd sell them on this vendor. They sell well for about 4,500 caps. If you want to hold out, you can probably get 7,000 for it. It's not that bad. So the Liberty Prime power armor paint can be pretty annoying. If you let it, you can annoy some people with it. Night Rider, how's it going, man? Thanks for showing up. I appreciate you being here, man. Night Rider is on PC. We hung out on Sunday. Almost said Saturday. Quad. Gator, I don't know if there's enough power to it or not. I mean, being quad is cool. I've got a 2-shot handmade, and it's okay. I have fun playing with it, but I have to reload it at 25, which is pretty annoying. Yeah, VATS makes a handmade fun. Captain Wax says that in the vintage water cooler comes out of the ornate Mole Miner Pails event. I have gotten one. It's the TV one that a lot of people are talking about. It's like the TV aquarium. A lot of people want that one, and those are a little bit more difficult to get a hold of. I don't know if that comes from the Mole Miner or not. I have to look that one up. A little earlier, you guys were hearing me talking about Petty Fish and the whole Mayo Dart thing. It was actually the vintage water cooler that she came across. They were wanting it for $10,000 on the vendor, and I said, "Hey, that's a good deal because they're super rare to get a hold of." And no sooner did she purchase that someone else on her team got the vintage water cooler plan and said, "Hey, do you want the plan?" She's like, "I just bought it," so I kind of had to eat that one. She did too. Jay, what platform do you play on? He says, I could build a TV aquarium if y'all want one. And you may have said that earlier, and forgive me if I've forgotten that. Oh, there's a question. Way back 96 asked, is anyone gonna try Starfield? That's a good question, guys. Is anyone in here going to try Starfield? Nick says he is, thanks to Game Pass. They're going to take a hit on with the Game Pass, that's for sure. Those that are on the PS4 and PS5 will not be able to touch it, unfortunately. Bacon, you say when it goes on sale, and it will go on sale. All right, a lot of people, especially over here on YouTube, I'm seeing some mixed results. Nopes, yeses, and then you got some people that are on PlayStation and are going to be able to have the opportunity to play. Shadow Knot, what's everyone's favorite power armor? My favorite power armor is going to be the Ultrasight. I guess just because I'm familiar with it. I don't ever use power armor anymore unless I'm just need something that I need to do. Thanks for the super chat donation, by the way. Really appreciate that. And Bacon, thanks so much for your Prime subscription. We really appreciate that too. You guys make sure you show up on Sunday. Beth is going to shoot me in the face like the equivalence of, well, for the Prime subscription 3 times with Nerf darts, and 2 first shot 2, 4 because you donated earlier too. I find it interesting that Starfield it's really close to being released. It's going to come out on September 6th. Now the early play I think is like September 1st, maybe. Could be the 29th. I don't know where that number's coming in. There's some date on that, but there's early release. I think it's 5 or 6 days or a week maybe. I had to go back and look. But I'm looking forward to playing Starfield. Hope that it is everything that Bethesda says it's going to be. Bacon. So we're so that kind of dates you, Bacon. Not many people know what lawn darts are anymore, but I know what they are. Anyway, Bacon makes a suggestion that I should use lawn darts for getting shot by Bethy. I think that the Nerf darts are enough. Bethy she calls them kisses, but she's really spitting on them. Bethy will spit on the darts And I think she does that because she wants them to stick to my glasses, and occasionally they do. But it's still gross no matter what. And sometimes I'll show you guys just how gross it is. I mean, it would just like splatter all over. But can you believe back in the day, lawn darts were like safe? Like, hey, let's sell this stuff with a family pack. I have a volleyball net, and lawn darts, and whatever else went with the package. I used to think lawn darts were great. Apparently, somebody didn't like them. The Ultrasight was and probably still is my favorite. Now, if I've got a couple power armors that are in my inventory, I think every one of them are Ultrasight. There's the T60 and T65, and I think the T65 is the one that came with the Brotherhood of Steel. I did the Brotherhood of Steel quest line, the second portion of that, on the PTS numerous times. But when it got brought to the live servers, I actually never did it. Just like it's, maybe one day I'll do it, but I don't know. I don't know if I just got burnt out on doing it on the PTS. If you do PTS stuff and you're looking for something that's really cool, it's great whenever you see it at first because you're seeing it before everybody else is. But then it really takes away from the beauty of a finished product. So those that are on Xbox and PlayStation, you may not like the PTS or not being able to be on the PTS, but it can ruin stuff for you after a while. So the same way with the pit, I can't do anything with the pit anymore. I mean, I don't even like to go there. Manimus95 says that they were never safe. It's called survival of the fittest, and I agree. Tell my sister, like, go out there and catch this dart. I'm going to throw it up in the air. Zed, he cried me up, man. Zed tells us that he thinks children are coddled now, which I've got a 6-year-old that would probably fall in lines with that, but yeah, he needs some dangerous stuff. Actually, he walked in here with his one pump BB gun yesterday, and while we were playing Fortnite, me and his mom were like playing Fortnite. I'm admitting that, but he walked in with his one pump BB gun. He's like, I want to go outside and shoot something. So Betsy didn't know how to load it. The one pumps are like the little Red Ryder guns that you see at Christmas time or each year. You load it from the very top of the BB gun or the top of the barrel, and you kind of pour it in. But Betsy didn't believe that's where the BBs went in at. Anyway, I literally let him go outside and shoot it by himself at 6 years old. So he walked in, he was sweating, he felt like a man. I think he actually grew some hair on his back while he was out there. I was very proud of him. We are at 12:30 Eastern Standard Time, and as far as I know, the servers are not back online just yet. I'm just going to check. I'm not going to pop it up on the screen, but I'm just going to check and see what Bethesda has to say about that. There's nothing in updated on their website. I'm going to check over in their Discord, see if there's anything over there that I can. I'm also going to copy our Discord link for anybody that's new to the chat and has not had the opportunity to get an invite coming into our Discord. I'm looking at Bethesda's Discord right now. Bear with me just 1 second. So no, there's an update that they had posted on Twitter, but it's not about this particular update. Anyway, I'm going to post a link in chat. This is going back to our Discord. If you guys like hanging out in Discord, we love hanging out in Discord too. We got a great Discord community. It's sometimes a little quiet, which is perfectly fine. We have just over 800 people that's in there right now, and can anytime ask a question in our general chat. We've got some fantastic folks that know a lot about the game. If you're a new player, it's a great place to go. It's a good resource. And we also have some audio chats where if you have want to just find somebody to group up with and hang out with on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, you can pop in there. A lot of times we have Xbox players come in while we're playing on PC, and even though we're not necessarily in the game together, we're still able to communicate with one another and hang out. So I definitely love to welcome you to our Discord. And of course, I can't welcome you officially right now just because I've got so much other stuff going on, but I try to do that as people enter the channel. I'll just try to hit them all at one time today. That's fantastic. Just looking through our Discord right now, there's so many people that have joined already today. Welcome to our Discord, guys. Really appreciate that. Appreciate you being here, and hope you get as much out of our Discord as we do. Sinfo Creto, hopefully I'm saying that right. I use airsoft guns and paintball guns because me and my friends play outside in a huge backyard. We have small course for it. You know, we used to play paintball here and airsoft too. In fact, my son for the longest time would go off to these tournaments that they were having for airsoft all over the country and compete, and they're a lot of fun, or at least he had a lot of fun doing it. I didn't want to go because I get shot enough, but the airsoft is a little bit harder to do. But when you get in those mass teams of 50, 100 people fighting against each other in airsoft, that could be a lot of fun. And then of course paintball, I've gotten nailed with paintball before. I'm just checking here to see what kind of information we're able to get back. I'm actually going to try to load the game up real quick on PC and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? I get into it, right? Well, that's definitely new, but it doesn't mean that it's anything at all. So I'm at least going to throw that up there for you all. I'm wondering, since I've got my monitor in 4K, if it's going to try to oversize the screen. Let's check this out. Nope, it's not. So this is the new splash screen that we're going to see whenever we get into the game. It's kind of cool. I love how Bethesda does this. So they got like a free cam mode that they're changing in this patch that allows you to use free cam while you're in photo mode. And these sideways scrolls, like the biggest thing that I had, it was being able to go up or down, recording with it being a natural transition. What we have to do on PC is we roll the mouse wheel in and outwards, and there's a kind of a hitch every time that you do that, and it doesn't look natural at all. And of course it happens as fast as you can roll the mouse, so it's just not very natural. But now that we can use like a actual key to go vertical or to go down, I think it's going to look a lot better. I just hope that it's not tethered as much to your character. We can kind of get some better scenes. Otherwise, I mean, I've got stuff going on with my INI file that allows me to pretty much detach from my character and go anywhere I want to in photo mode, and it's great to do that, but it just takes forever, and not everybody can do that. So if you're on Xbox and on PlayStation, I mean, you can't finkle with your INI files. I said finkle. Anyway, I'm going to press any button to see what happens. See what it does. So signing in. Fingers crossed. Nope, still says that the servers are under maintenance. So I got to close that out. So it's kind of a cool splash screen, at least. Definitely new. Servers will, well, supposedly the servers should have already been back up. Bethesda did say that this is going to be an extended server down, so there's no telling how long the servers will be down. Usually they're back up by 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Raymond, the download should be ready to go, man. Have you guys been able to? I'm looking at the wrong thing. You guys should not be seeing that. Hang on. Go back to B-roll here. Something. The download, if you've on Xbox, and you should be able to download it. I think you're able to download it. I know I've already got the download on PC off of Steam. Way back, I asked what we can take advantage of with the new update. We went over to patch notes a little earlier. I didn't see anything that would like completely stood out. There's a few things that are actually taken away or correcting. The bug fix is obviously something that always stands out. We definitely want to see that the game is improved upon. Hunter Hunted is being taken out of the game completely. So if you've never played that before, you're not missing anything. Otherwise, as a radio station you can tune into. And you and your friends or anybody else that was on the server could basically hunt each other down and kill one another. It was a PvP mode. Don't think a lot of people participated in that. I tried it a couple times and was not impressed with it at all. But there are 2 new perk cards that's going to be added to the game. One is for, we can go ahead and go back and look at that real quick. For anyone that might have missed that, let me pop this back up here. Somewhere is those patch notes. So, yep. There's perk card changes to the game, design changes, improvements. So I want to go down to the new perk cards that they're adding. Might have missed it. Oh yeah, here they are. I completely overlooked it. We've added 2 new perk cards, the Arms Keeper and the Stable Tools, which you may already know about, but the Arms Keeper reduces the weight of rifles 25, 50, and 75%, and Stable Tools for automatic melee weapons durability. So that's going to be your auto axe and your, could be the drill, could be, not that I know anybody using a drill, and even a chainsaw. It's 10%, 25%, and 40%. So it just reduces the, increases the durability, reduces the amount of damage is done to whenever you're attacking. So 2 new perk cards. They've made some other modifications to perk cards as well to make it easier for new players to gain those perk cards. So instead of being like, for instance, level 40 on, I'm just throwing this out there hypothetically, I don't know which perk cards it is off the top of my head, but level 40 with starch jeans, it may now be level 35. So they've made some changes on that, made it a little bit easier for new players. And I could see why, because I think we're going to have an influx of new players coming on to Fallout 76. That's a nakedism now. I don't know that for sure. That's what I speculate. So, gonna check on the septic, guys. Guys, don't go anywhere. Hang out. I'll be right back. Okay, managed to make it back. The guys are still digging in the backyard. The thing is that I believe they made it past the point where I was concerned about that line being broke. So hopefully there isn't a line there, and they can go ahead and tie these field lines in and pour the dirt back in, and it's all done. I'm sure there's a lot more to it than that. I'm glad they're doing it, and I'm not. Especially since it's 4 feet deep. It shouldn't be that deep, but it is. Just got a notification. Let me look at something real quick. Yes, you're exactly right. So Darth Naos just reminded me that they updated seasons on the website. I'm going to go check that out right now. We'll go through some of the stuff that they're going to have on the new scoreboard. That will be kind of cool. Let me put that up there where you guys can see it. And 1 second. Move all our chats over here. Not the absolute best at keeping up with chat. My apologies for that, but at least want to take a shot at doing it. So I want to move that over to another screen. So we'll look at that real quick and see what kind of cool things that they've got on this season's scoreboard. Starting with, what are they going to call this one? We already know that. Fight for Freedom. That's what they're going to call it. I should have already known that. The Alaskan Winter Leather Armor Paint. Eagle Balloon Player icon. In this last board, I actually saw a couple icons that I liked, but they were more pertaining to the kind of stuff that I do. A presidential paint for the light machine gun, which is kind of cool. Not super fond of that, but oh well. Beware the Deathclaw. It's a sign. We got some army posters. That's going to be at rank 7. Presidential T-45 Power Armor Paint, which looks kind of cool too. Fight for Freedom Revolutionary Painting. Presidential State Car Player Icon. Okay. I hate the fact that I have to go scroll to the very top of these every time. So Happy Birthday, which will be kind of cool. I like that a lot. This will be great to be able to put into your camp, especially for friends. I'm not sure, Eric. We'll have to look at that. Rank 13, the Alaskan Winter Metal Armor Paint. The Grafton poster. Look and see if there's anything that stands out. There is some cool stuff in here. The carved Eagle weapon rack. I wonder what you can put on it. Probably everything. Presidential Excavator Power Armor Paint. And then a new skin for the storage ammo box. It's for its Enclave theme. Oh, that's going to be nice too, the community calendar. We're going to look at that in just a second. Fireworks launcher. Make every day feel like the 4th of July with the fireworks launcher. Oh, I wonder what it does. Alaskan Winter Robot Armor Paint. That's okay. Ground Military Vehicle Set. It's a mini battlefield that you can create. Let's have the 4th one. let's look at, how's that? You are exactly right. Need to redo our Firefox here. Put that to screen. How's that? Now you guys can see everything that we're doing. Okay, so that we left off at the tricycle and the presidential T-51 power armor paint. There's a lot of cool looking stuff here, and then some air military vehicle set. It's paging me over here. Okay, good. All right, so I was missing out on that. My apologies, guys. All right, let's go back. I am just well, let's just finish going up through here. We're on 31 to 40. And the patriotic photo mode frame, the Alaskan winter marine armor paint, fight for freedom storming the beach painting, which is kind of cool. At rank 35, light ally grandma Junko, not junkie. There is at rank 37 a presidential paint for the 50 cal machine gun, and then the presidential T60 power armor paint. Skin. I'm actually liking that. That looks kind of cool. Presidential address photo mode frame, and then a paint for your camera. Some cool stuff here. I like this season so far, based upon what it's on the board, better than I did last season. I mean, a lot of people probably like last season too, and I'm not discounting that, but personally, I'm liking the stuff here. Maybe because I really like the Enclave. The presidential seal player icon, the Alaskan winter combat armor paint, the wine rack display. That's kind of cool too. There's a lot of people that will like that one. The Flatwoods poster, the Raider 4 poster bed, presidential paint for the Tesla rifle. That looks cool. At rank 48, you get the presidential XO1 power armor paint, and then a Mothman poster at 49. Cool. Make sure I'm not missing anything over here in chat. Forgive me if I've overlooked anything that you said. It's kind of moving by kind of quick, and making sure I'm not missing. The Grandma Ally is actually going to be kind of cool. There's a lot of people that will like using that one. Okay. The Nuka-Cola Pip-Boy paint, Alaskan Winter Scout armor paint, which does look cool. It's looking a little bit better. The Enclave case loot bag, that looks kind of cool. Oh, and it probably does something too. It's got lights on it. You got Kim signs, the ceremonial mace, the Fight for Freedom moon mission paint. That's kind of cool. That's really cool, actually. And then the presidential ultrasonic power armor paint. And we're going to go through 61 through 70. There's the Enclave mobile relay survival tent. That is cool. What's in that tent? I can't click on any of this, by the way. I can't look at it any closer. The Oval Office rug, the Alaskan Winter Secret Service armor paint, Deep Spacewalk power armor player icon. That's okay. The Enclave emblem rug, that is pretty cool. I wonder if that's any different than the medallion. I mean, I know it is, but it's probably going to take the same amount of space. The Mr. Handy Cake Maker. Whip up your favorite recipes with the help of Mr. Handy's Just Watch Out for his saw hand. Okay, that's cool. Trophy set. Celebrate your achievements with this set of trophies. Guys, if you see the service come back online on any platform, please let us know in chat. Rank 67 is the Nuke Key art. Okay, that's not it. Don't worry about that. Presidential Hellcat power armor paint. And the Sheep Squatch rug. I mean, that's okay. It looks cool. I think I already have something very similar to that already. 71 through 80, you got some wallpaper, Oval Office wallpaper. The Auto Monarch Electron Station is at 72. The Alaskan Winter Recon Armor Paint, which that looks okay, but it's not as good as the other one. Liberty Prime Salute Player Icon. The Hanging Phone. Become the talk of the town when you display this decorative hanging phone. That's what it is decorative. Birthday Cupcake Backpack Flare. Presidential T65 Power Armor Paint. And I'm anxious to see what is going to be at the bottom of the list here. Tesla Coil Power Connectors. Those are cool looking. That's definitely something that you can do for your camp that will give it an interesting look. Better than the standard power connectors. Army Base Kit. Alright. Xbox Still Down. Alaskan Winter Secret Service Under Armour Paint. White House Porch Lantern, which looks kind of cool too. Ammo Cache Backpack. That looks freaking cool. I like that a lot. The Medical Backpack, not so much crazy. Fight for Freedom Alaska Liberation Painting. That's cool too. Presidential Union Power Armor Paint. Yep, like that one. Green Army Camo Carpet, Floor, and Foundation. Not so much. And then the Military Cryo Freezer. We're at rank 90 now, so let's see what these last 10 are. The Fight for Freedom Assured Victory Painting. The Tricentennial Stein, which looks phenomenal. JJ, you're going to love that Stein, dude. Brewery Fermenter. It looks okay. The Undetonated Bomb. Make your camp the ultimate hotspot when you add this undetonated bomb. I'm curious if you can do something with that. Is it just static or is it you interact with it? Almost finished. The shooting targets. Gray Army Camo Carpet, Floor, and Foundation. I like this better than the other camo. And the Oval Office Long Curtain. And we're going to see what 100 is right here, which is the Deep Space Walk Power Armor Paint. It's okay. Fight for Freedom Player Icon. Fight for Freedom Game Board. You get 500 Atom, and you get the Presidential Desk. Fallout First Exclusive Presidential Desk. Deck out your camp in presidential style with the Presidential Desk. I can't see what exactly that is. And this power armor paint actually does look good. I'd like to see it up close before I make I'm bought into it, but I'll probably never use it, so that's the reason why I'm not so over the top with it. But you guys might like it. Let me just check with chat, and then we'll look at the community calendar and see what's cool on that. Star Dreamer says that PlayStation is still down. Thanks a lot. And there's probably other people too who's mentioned several of the other platforms, and forgive me if I've not seen it. There's some cool stuff that is going to be on this scoreboard. I'm curious, in either chat, does anybody buy their levels? I've known a couple people to buy all their levels, all 100 levels in one day. I mean, they just wanted what was at 100. So, I mean, they plowed right through it. And I could do it. I've got plenty of Atom. I Fallout First, I never buy anything off of the store, so I just let it stack up. I mean, I could buy the whole season without Atom. The thing is like, to me, it takes away from the adventure and the camaraderie I have with other players doing like daily ops or other daily challenges. Because I have no interest in doing daily challenges if there's no reward to me. Bethy bought the last 30 on hers just because she just didn't have time to complete it. So I can understand buying some, especially if you're not going to be able to complete the board. But like I said, some players on day one will buy them all. Summer Cherry just popped over in Twitch. Thanks for being here, Summer Cherry. Yeah, I stream on Twitch too. But you already knew that. In case you guys are wondering, we are we've been down for 3 hours now with Fallout 76. Now, Bethesda let us know earlier today or late yesterday evening that this will be an extended server down. They did not indicate how much longer it would normally take or how much longer it would take, but it normally takes 2 hours. We've been down 3. We went down at 10 Eastern. It is now 1. Cemetery, what are you doing here? I mean, not what are you doing here? It's cool that you're here. It's fantastic. I'm just not used to seeing you. When I say here, I mean over in Twitch. Normally you're over on YouTube. All right, so we're gonna look at the community calendar. Let's see if we can't zoom into that. How's that look on screen? So the Fight for Freedom. Scroll over to it. Still not. Doesn't look like it's showing it for me. All the way. Does that got everything? Yeah, it does. Okay, so all right, so it shows already August, the double XP and stuff like that. So we're going to be coming upon the 2 helpings of Meat Week, which comes from August 29th through September 12th. Then, of course, Script Surplus. And then we're still dealing with the 2 helpings of Meat Week. Legendary Vendor Sale, Minerva's Big Sale. Don't see anything that stands out just yet. Double Mutation, Caps of Plenty, Bombs Drop Anniversary, which if you're around for the week of October 23rd, that is the October 23rd is the day inside the game, in case you're not aware, that whenever the bombs dropped inside the game. So we celebrate that day in real life, or that week even, with some things. And I think Bethesda said a little earlier that they were going to be doing some naked events. I'm saying that wrong, but something to do with being disrobed. If we can go back and look at that, we will. Spooky Scorch is going to come between 24th and the 7th. We'll have 2 weeks of that. And then there's a birthday challenge event November 7th to the 20th. I don't know if that has anything to do with the bombs drop anniversary or not. I think those are separate. I think the birthday challenge was the whole naked thing I was talking about. And Fallout 76 5th anniversary is November 14th. And I remember that day distinctly. I did get the game on that day as it released. Okay. Yeah, I mean, nothing stands out. It doesn't say anything like, hey, we're going to release a new update at this time. So. All right, let me drive my chats back over here, where I could be seen. Summerture, you really haven't missed anything at all. I actually just started streaming about 20 minutes ago. I haven't covered any of the patch notes or any of the new seasonal scoreboard. Just kidding. We've actually covered a whole bunch of stuff today. There's a bunch of things that Bethesda's changing in the game with this new patch. And you can actually download that patch now if you're at a place where you can pull that down for the PlayStation. It's not terribly big either for the PlayStation. I think it's like 10 gigs. It was 2 gigs on Steam, so it wasn't too bad. Spencer, I agreed. I think today the calendar is a good one. I think there's some interesting stuff that's coming up. The Endless Chapter says he started playing on the 23rd of October in 2022. That's cool. I'm curious how difficult it is to get rid of screenshots on the PlayStation and Xbox. When you do like on PC, you can like spam it. You can get like 40 screenshots in like a second if you're not careful. But it's easy to get rid of on the PC too. You just go to My Documents folder, you go to My Games, and go to Fallout 76 and then Pictures, and it's in there, and you delete it. It's not difficult. But I wonder how difficult it is for you guys. I've never even looked on my Xbox. To be honest, I don't think I've ever done a screenshot on my Xbox. Reaper says that he wishes that we can get a roadmap. I wish that we could see a roadmap too. I think that this is the first year that I've seen Bethesda not put a roadmap out in some time. And I'm just curious is their concern of whether or not they would have to deviate from that roadmap. And it's possible they might. So instead of us griefing them about, hey, the pets are supposed to be here. Don't look at the guy behind the blue curtain. Pets would be cool. I would love to be able to have a pet. Like a dog follow me around. Or a possum or a squirrel or something. I don't care. I can get it for my camp, but I want it to follow me around. That's correct. You can get pets with certain perks. I used to have a Deathclaw until Zed killed it. It actually wasn't Zed, it was Bethy, but Zed nuked me after that, so it might as well have been Zed too. They did promise pets. And it still may be in the lineup. There's just no telling. I'm not sure if there was some concern with that or not. If Bethesda's listening, first off, if you guys are working on the servers right now, my hat's off to you. I know what it's like. Appreciate it. Can't wait for the servers to come back online. With that being said, what I would love to see, if you can just put it on the hot list, please, is on private servers, for those that are capable of having private servers, to increase the maximum amount of players from 8 to 24. I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. I would love to have 24 players on my private server. It is so difficult on Sundays when we're doing live streams to put together a group of people to hang out with, just because the server will get full instantly, and then somebody that's supposed to be in the show can't make it into the stream, including myself. 24 people. That's my only thing that I would ever want from Bethesda to do. I know you guys probably have something else, but I mean, if you did 24, I'd never ask for a thing again. Well, I don't think I would, at least. I don't know about 24 players in a team, Zed. I just think it would be great to have 24 people to be able to log onto a private server so that we can put together, for instance, 6 teams of 4. Or, my math right there? Yeah, 6 teams of 4 or whatever. Having a team size that large may mess up the system, but being able to accommodate 24 people, I don't think it's not. I mean, the server's really no different than any other server that gets loaded up. Why there's a limit, I have no idea. Stardreamer is the exact same way. A lot of times, and you guys don't hear it, but on our live streams on Sundays, we will pre-stream for 15 minutes, and it's because it's cool music and I like listening to it, and I really do. But what we're really doing is we're coordinating where we're going to be and what we're going to do, because it can be a task sometimes to try to get everybody together. So it's like Zed and Bethy and Breakin, we're all like strategically trying to find the servers that don't have any nukes that are already shot on them, and then everybody getting on that server and being able to proceed forward with the stream at that point. And then we just pray that none of us get disconnected. It would be better if we were able to just pop onto a private server and get ready to go, and then from that point, everybody who wants to play with us, that's on PC, could just pop in there with us. And I encourage it. I love it. I would love to do that. Occasionally, you get some people in there that are a little over the top and want to, I won't say ruin, but just want to do stuff. And I try not to show them too much attention if they are doing that. But if on a private server, we'd have a whole lot more control over that. And it happens occasionally. It's of the rarest, but it does happen occasionally. Yep, it's still down. I think they should give as an option, especially like Fallout first players. I know I'm throwing that around like it's like nothing, but I think that they still got the code for Nuclear Winter. Why can't we have our own private Nuclear Winter servers and let it run like 7 people or 8 people or 12 or 24? And I could say all my buddies are playing Nuclear Winter, and it's an option. We can make a Nuclear Winter private server that just my buddies can go and hang out on. That would be phenomenal. And that code still exists today. We are not sure when the servers will be back online, but that said, this is going to be an extended server down. What that means, no one knows. I am Josh. If you're looking for a good group to play with, man, you definitely got to come check us out over on our Discord server. I'm going to post that link down in the, almost said the description. Down in our chat. If you guys want to come visit us, we'd love to have you in there. We've got some audio chats that are in there. We also have a memes channel. I don't know why, but I like throw memes around, and people are like, "Whoa, you got a memes channel? I'm going into it." I do ask that if you do go to our memes channel or our other posting channels, that you just observe the rules. Don't post anything that would just be offensive. That we try to avoid that. So, love to have you guys come in there and hang out. Awesome, Crow. Just popped in the server. John says, bring Nuclear Winter back. That is my sentiment exactly. And there's a pile of people popping into our Discord. Thanks so much for stopping in there, guys. We really appreciate that. Our Discord has been growing for quite some time. I'll tell you how many people we've got in there right now. We have right now 825 people in our Discord, and a lot of people just sit there and wait for new stuff to pop out. So there's not a lot of active chat all the time, but it is a place to go to get information and definitely hang out with a fine group of people. Oh my gosh, there's tons of people. You guys are awesome. Normally I like to welcome everybody as they come in, but there's just been so many today. I'll just try to do it all in one shot. My appreciation. Sinfo Nakrito, I hope I'm saying your name right, dude, over in Twitch. He says Nuclear Winter had tons of hackers on PC, and that's why they got rid of it. I don't know if that's exactly why they got rid of it. I do know that there were hackers that were on there. There were some injections, and you were able to like fly around in Nuclear Winter, and it just wasn't fair. And I think I don't care what game you play, there's going to be aimbots, whether it be Nuclear Winter or Call of Duty or even Fortnite. I mean, there's just stuff that's out there. But I don't think that's the reason why they got rid of it entirely. I think that there was long lobby wait times. People would get there and literally wait a fair amount of time before you'd even have a chance to get in to play the game. Whereas some of the other Battle Royale games, it was fairly quick. I just don't think that they saw it as an asset. Still would love to play it though. And there was the survival mode back originally whenever the game came out. The survival mode was kind of cool too. As another mode they took out. And I was just talking about it a little earlier. The Vault raids, I never got to participate with an actual team down in Vault 94. But I think that would have been a lot of fun too. And I'm sure a lot of you guys have gone in there whenever they were doing the Vault raids. And I don't know why they took Vault raids out, but something like that, like an actual dungeon that we can get into and maybe throw some randomness in the dungeon. That would be cool. But Vault raids I'd like to see more stuff like that with Fallout. And I think they're trying to do that with like expeditions, but expeditions, at least for the pits, super predictable. And I got worn out on expeditions really early on, so I'm not going to do so much with the Atlantic City like I did with the pit. So Lucid asks on YouTube whether or not I think that the nuclear winter outfits will be added to Minerva at some point. But when I look at the data mine stuff on Minerva, it's already there. It's sitting there waiting to go. I mean, all they got to do is hit the go button. But it is sitting there attached to her. Why they haven't done it, I don't know. And I'm going to say this with the complete most sincerity I could ever say it is. I love making the Minerva videos, but for the last 2 years I've repeated the same stuff over and over, and for that I'm sorry. That's all I've got to work with. I love doing those videos, and I love showing off what Minerva has for sale. And I know you guys are just as frustrated as I am that her stuff isn't updated as much as it could be. I would love to see some new stuff. I would like to see some new inventory for sure. And thanks for watching those videos, by the way. Me and Zed and Bethy and the rest of the team of Naked Vault Dweller are very appreciative of that. I like Minerva. I'm infatuated with her. In fact, I'll tell you a story real quick. Whenever Minerva first came out, I did a NPC video. I tried to do it on new characters coming into the game because voice actors don't get the kind of credit that they should in game. So I did an NPC video on Minerva, and whenever they released Minerva for the first time, the actual voice actor, which has done it on a lot of the voice actors, by the way, they comment on their videos, say, hey, that's me, kind of thing. When I went and checked her out, she had like over 1 million subscribers on YouTube. And far beyond. I mean, I don't know how many she has now, but she seems super nice. She's got just an incredible personality. I wish I could remember her name. I'll check it out later, but Minerva's cool. And pretty. And that's all I've got to say about that. Poor Bethy kills me. She's like, you're cheating on me with Minerva. Professor Ginky agrees. She is hot. So we are looking at almost half past. So we're like almost 3.5 hours into the server down. So my intent, whenever the servers do come back online, probably take a break. But then I'm going to get into the servers and look at the new scoreboard. Many of you guys are just chomping at the bit waiting to play. I totally get that. As soon as we know whenever the servers come back online, in fact, you'll probably know before I will. Because you're probably actively trying to sign in right now. I'm completely relying on chat to let us know when they see the servers come back up. And Bethesda's website is cool if you want to see if it's currently down, but I don't think it updates that often. I'm going to pop over into Bethesda's Discord right at the moment and see if they've got any updates there. Because they're pretty good about updating in their announcement section. And I don't see anything new in there. Lady Devon is the community manager over there, and I believe she does the majority of the updates inside the announcements channel. She does a fantastic job in Fallout 76. She's a great community manager. A great personality. I've seen her on Twitch numerous times. She's cool. I used to call her Lady Devon. I'm so sorry. Okay, enough of that. Leton75 says, a lovely rank 600 random player dropped me a Vamp Enclave Flammer and 17,000 of Ultrasight rounds. That was really cool of them to do that. Braden Withwer. It's Whitwer. Okay. Looked very familiar. So when you guys are not playing Fallout 76 and listen to me ramble on about the game, what games do you guys play? So are they? You got ESO players here. I'm sure Anonymous was in here just a little while ago. I know for sure she plays ESO. I do some Fortnite. We do Fortnite on Fridays. If you like playing Fortnite, definitely come hang out with us. It is cross-platform, and you could. We've got PlayStation players, and we've got Xbox players that play along with us, and we've got a pretty good group that shows up and plays on Friday nights, and it keeps growing. Borderlands 3, Fallout 4. I've wanted to do content on Fallout 4. I just can't. I mean, there's a lot of like mod support for Fallout 4. I wouldn't even know where to start. Cyberpunk, that's a cool game. I actually own Cyberpunk. I didn't even make it through the intro to it. I just didn't have time. Elden Ring, I heard a lot of good things about that. Ark. Stranded Deep. I got a buddy that plays Raft. It doesn't look too interesting to me, but he likes it. Minecraft is a big deal too. Gosh, I could talk to you guys about Minecraft. You guys would probably school me on it. I am such a noob when it comes to Minecraft. And some of you were probably thinking, Minecraft, that's stupid. But I'm telling you, Minecraft can be complex if you want it to be, especially for a guy like me. But my 6-year-old is like, hey, Dad, let's do this. I mean, I went fishing the other day with my son playing Minecraft, and we actually had a pretty decent time catching stuff. If you saw the little base that we made, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but we mined deep. Not all the way through, but we mined deep. The Silent Filipino, Kumusta Kana. Assassin's Creed and Elden Ring are my go-to after Fallout at the moment. That's cool. Finished Cyberpunk. It's quite good. I understand it is. It actually looks really good too. Keanu Reeves did a really good job in that game. I recently took a look at Keanu Reeves, and I mean he's pretty awesome, but he's definitely showing his age. Far Cry. That's a fantastic game. Grid Legends. Going fishing in real life is just not the same as going fishing in Minecraft. I don't have to get hot and sweaty. I don't have to touch worms or other critters to put it on my hook. I don't have to sit there for long periods of time without anything happening. In Minecraft, I just toss my line out, wait for my bobber to go down, and then I yank it, and up pops some enchanted boots or something. It's agreeing. It's better in real life. It is. There's a lot of people that love fishing, and I'm sure I would too. I have a profound indifference to the outdoors. Just kidding. I just don't get out very much, unfortunately, unless I'm checking on the septic guys in the back putting down my field lines. Destiny looks like a cool game too. How many of you guys seen the new Fable that's supposed to come out? Is it Fable? No, it's not Fable. Bard. It's a Bard's Tale. Could be Fable. It's the guy from that played in the IT Crowd. Gosh, I can't remember his name, and I couldn't even pronounce it, to be honest with you. I know his last name is very unique, but it looks to be really good. Croak Flares. So what did I do before I was doing YouTube stuff? I did stuff outdoors. I played basketball a lot, so I had a very active physical life. Just doing outdoor stuff. I love to build. Like woodworking, things like that, that was kind of the thing that I do, and I still do woodworking as well. But it's doing YouTube stuff. Like, to put together a 3-minute video for me is 4 or 5 hours every time, and it's very time consuming. And again, that's 3 or 4 minute video. And even with like the Minerva stuff that I do, there's a lot of stuff that I reuse, but even then it's time consuming because I want it to look good. I'm very picky on how I want it to look. Now the audio may be not so great; it's got my voice in it, but I want the video to look good. And here recently, I've been able to record in 4K, so I'm putting the videos out there. A lot of them out in 4K, which makes them even look that much gooder. Just kidding. That would kill Bethy if she heard me say gooder. Earth Protagonist asked if the servers are back up. They are not, at least based upon what I know. They are going to be down for an extended period of time. I'm actually going to change this B-roll in just a second. But they're going to be down for an extended period of time based upon what Bethesda said. So they could be down till 3 p.m. Eastern. It could be 7 o'clock tonight. I have no idea. No idea at all, unfortunately. We're just kind of hanging in there together. Swisher Sweets is Swisher Sweets is testing on Xbox too. So let's change the B-roll. Let's put it back on. I don't know. Let's do some chainsaw footage. I don't know if this broke apart or not. It may just be one straight run. I may not have this edited. I don't think I've got this edited. I think I'm going to have to change this one up. If you guys use a chainsaw, you get the right chainsaw with the flame. I think it's the flame bar. I mean, it does a massive amount of damage. I was using a bloodied one during Double XP weekend, and I'm telling you, I ripped through. I mean, I wouldn't even be in front of something; it would already be dead. I'm talking like level 100 super mutants and stuff. Just rip them up. Going back. Let me read back up what Zay was discussing my woodwork. I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Before I was doing YouTube stuff, just so you know, I don't do YouTube full time. I'm actually I work on computers. I want to get super detailed into it. I program. I work on databases. I do just about everything. I'm just kind of a jack of all trades. I've done it since I was 7 years old. I wrote my first program when I was 7 on a Commodore, not even on a Commodore 64. It was on a Tandy 2000. For those who know what a Tandy stinking 2000 is, I've always worked on computers, and it just seems to be come very natural for me, and that's what I do now. So I don't program, not so much. Mainly now I write reports and deal with databases and pretty much fix anything that's broke. I work for an electrical cooperative. Yeah, pretty much. Hello world. You got that right, Zed. That's another one. I'm bouncing around here. But Baldur's Gate was mentioned over in our Twitch chat. Baldur's Gate is huge right now. Everybody's playing it. I've seen it numerous times on Twitch where people are playing that now. There's a lot of interaction with that, and it's pretty comedic. That's Baldur's Gate 3, by the way, not the original Baldur's Gate. I did play the original Baldur's Gate 2. And that was cool, too. It says if the power's out in Florida, it's my fault. Technically, it's not. If the power's out in Florida, I am diligently trying to do what I can to get it back online, but more often than not, it's not because of the PCs that the power's out. It's usually like some kind of broke poles, lines down, stuff like that. All the real work that's on the outside, where those linemen are working, the ones that are really doing the work and keeping the stuff going, those are the guys that handle power. There's definitely not enough appreciation there, at least even for me. Those guys work hard. A TRS-80. That's cool. I say a Tandy 2000. Mine was very similar to the Commodore 64. It did actually plug into my TV where I can actually program on it. And that's how my boys make fun of me every time I talk about this. The first thing I ever programmed was a stick robot, and all it did was like move its arms up and down, and it moves its legs. So like the right arm would be up, and then the left leg would be up, and then it would switch, and then the left arm would be up, and the right. Am I saying that right? Then anyway, that's the very first thing I ever programmed. I thought it was the greatest thing too. And I did not have a cassette deck, and there was no form of storing the data. So if you powered off the little computer, you lost everything. I had to reprogram everything back in. I eventually moved to a Commodore 64 and was on a Commodore 64 for years before I moved on to PC. I loved the Commodore 64. Atari 1240. Bacon said he had a TRS-82. Knight Rider with the Commodore 64. Load space A:\\/ whatever you're trying to load. Won't ever forget that command. I'm changing the B-roll. Got to be something better than this. B-roll for the straight up mobs. This is what we originally started with. So we'll just play with that one for right now. Let me just resize it. There we go. This one's in 4K too, but I'm broadcasting in 1080, so the 4K oversizes it. The servers are not up as of yet. Don't know when the servers will be back online. That's what everybody is hoping to see really soon, especially with the new update that's coming out, and we've got the new scoreboard that we get to play on. Just cannot wait for those servers to come back up. In fact, I'm going to look over in Discord yet again at Bethesda's server to see if they have any new announcements. In fact, I'm in their announcements channel right now, and they've not updated us whatsoever. So this update was a relatively small update in comparison to some of the other ones in the past. And so you might be asking yourself, well, why is it down for so long? Well, Microsoft owns Bethesda. I mean, we all know the story behind that. Chances are that these servers for Fallout 76 and many of the other games that they've got that are server-based are running on Azure servers, and they're probably patching the physical operating system on those servers because they run 24 hours a day, and there's little time to do that. And they're virtual servers too. Anyway, long story short is that's probably what they're doing. It may not necessarily be the case, but they could be doing something else. They could take a long lunch break. I have no idea. It could be like an office party. Like, we'll just bring the servers up whenever we want to. An address book. So Bacon says he has programmed an address book. I think most people, whenever they first start programming, they do an inventory program. That was one of my first ones too. I did inventory like I would have some reason to, like I have enough stuff for inventory, but it worked for me well at the time. I think I was doing baseball cards, or actually it was Garbage Pail Kids. I was doing Garbage Pail Kids in my inventory program. Summer Cherry's made it over to our YouTube chat. I want to say hello to Summer Cherry. She is a YouTube content creator. Let me make sure I say this right. On the PlayStation, she does a lot of live streams and plays various games. Fallout 76 being the biggest game that she plays, as far as I know. She is fun to watch and to listen to. She has a great group of people that support her. I'm going to post a link to Summer Cherry. If you guys get a chance to go over and check her out, maybe throw her a subscribe. She's a lot of fun, and I think you will not be disappointed. As soon as I find her channel. 1 second. This is Summer Cherry's link to her YouTube channel. Oh my gosh, Gypsy Angel Gaming just said AOL. I'm curious how many people are actually in the chat right now even know what AOL was. I had a buddy that worked for technical support for AOL for the longest time, and he tried to convince me to come to work with him. It was actually down in Florida. Don't want to say down in Florida, further down. I don't want to say it's down close to Clearwater or something like that is where he was staying. Could have been San Bernardino Beach, maybe that in that area. I may be saying that wrong too. Wherever he was trying to get me to come there, and he said if I came to work there, they would actually give me stock, which, if you know what AOL is, it's no longer in existence. It was a dial-up company, but they did a fantastic job. It kind of was like the keystone to the internet for the longest time. That was everybody's access. It was just marketed well. You got mail. That's right. That's exactly what they did. There's probably a lot of people that have not had the opportunity to use dial-up before. There's some people that still have fax machines, and I'm not harping on you if you do have a fax machine, but I seriously don't understand why people still use fax machines. It's a whole lot more efficient to just scan your stuff, send it through email, or even take a picture of it. Now, a lot of people are doing that too. They'll just take a picture of their document and send it, and that seems to be acceptable. Gator says, gonna do Starfield. I'm looking forward to Starfield. I am very anxious. I'm very cautiously anxious to see what it's going to be like. I believe that it will be just as good as they say it will be. And I would love to demonstrate that. So if Bethesda, if you're watching, can you just, send that key to me? It'd be great. Thanks. So yeah, I'm going to log on, or try to log on to the game and see what happens. I'm on PC. I'm not hopeful that I'm able to log in. Lady Evil, welcome to the chat. Just saw that before my screen just popped up here. I can't see anything you're typing right now. The servers are not back up, but I will tell you guys this. My son just popped in here. Apparently he just poked his head out the door to look at our backyard, and he says our backyard is gone. And it is. I actually was just back there, just like it's all tilled up. I mean, 4 feet deep, gone. And we've got we're sitting on 5 acres. There's 2 of those acres in the backyard. And he says, look at it this way though. He's always like a glass half full. He's like, it's less we have to mow. Which is true. Thanks, man. Reaper just points out that Starfield is only going to be a single-player game. That is kind of it's probably the biggest drawback to the game. But I don't think that they could have had such a success with the game, if it's going to be a success, if it was multiplayer. Them coming in behind and having an online universe with the Starfield theme behind it is another story. Like Fallout originally, when it first came out, wasn't going to be a multiplayer game. I think Fallout 76 really was going to be, I won't say it's an experiment. I don't think that they thought it was going to be as big of a success as that it is. And there may be some people here that disagree with that, and that's okay. But this is a good community, and they've got quite a bit of a following. And people want to continue the Fallout universe, and this is one of the ways to do that. Zed? How do you know I need to rebuild my deck? He is busting my chops today. Starter says his mom still uses her AOL email. Actually, there is a few people that are out there that use AOL. Check my phone here and make sure that work hasn't tried to call. They have not. Okay, great. It's worked out to be a good day. I wish I could give you guys more of an update on when the server will be back online. Based upon what Bethesda told us, it was going to be an extended server down. Normally, if they're down for 2 hours, with them saying it's going to be extended, they did not give an ETA of what that extension was going to be. So that could mean 8 hours. There has not been an update inside the Bethesda announcement channel as to when the servers are going to be coming back online. Lady Devon, most of the times will say, hey, we're getting ready to bring the servers back up, or hey, in a few more minutes, but they've not said anything just yet. And probably a good thing too, because they don't want to be committed to something and something go afoul and then have to retract that. So I totally get that. Bongwater, welcome to the chat, man. Lady Evil says they will be back up next week. I hope not. There's going to be a lot of people with torches and pitchforks running around if that's the case. Evan says that it's still down on Xbox. Yes, it is. And I just checked on PC. I don't know if you guys saw that. I actually didn't see it because I didn't take it off B-roll. But it is still down on PC. Hey there, Isaac, and welcome to the chat, man. We went through the patch notes a little earlier in the stream. In fact, Bethesda was really good this time around and released those patch notes shortly after they went into maintenance. And super proud of that. There is some notable changes that are coming. Primarily bug fixes. A lot of people with the fast travel bugs that they experience. Now, they didn't say anything about power armor. I don't know if we're even still having the power armor fast travel bug, but they did say that they have corrected that, which is really cool. Isaac says they're still down on PlayStation 2. Hey, I read a poll last week in regards to the best Bethesda game that you thought, and you can still go in there and vote if you'd like to. I'm going to try to pull that up real quick so we look at the results of that stream. The results of that poll, and it was a really interesting. So 1,200 people had voted on that poll. And the options were Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics, and it only got 4% of the votes. Fallout 3 with 12%, Fallout 4 with 25%, New Vegas got 26%, but believe it or not, Fallout 76 got 33% of the votes for the best Fallout game out there. So, but between Fallout 4 and Fallout 70, Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, they're all pretty close. It's marginal. Personally, I like Fallout 76 better than all the other Fallouts for this one reason. What we're doing now. We're able to come together as a community and hang out and just enjoy one another's company and talk about something that we're passionate about, which is the Fallout 76 game. And not just the game, but the actual universe too. I mean, we're talking about a lot of Fallout stuff. That's why I encourage people to come to our Discord too. We've just got some fantastic people there. It's a lot of people with knowledge about the game, and just love hanging out with people. I'll put that Discord link in there in just a few moments if you guys haven't had the opportunity to come there and would like to. I'll put that in both our chats. I usually don't say anything about our Discord in videos just because I don't want to lead away from YouTube. But it is in every one of the descriptions of the videos I have. Ryan2 Gamer says that he loves all the Fallouts equally for unique reasons. Earlier on in the stream, I also wanted to say, earlier on in the stream, for those that are here, then we're participating at that time, we actually broke 20,000 subscribers. And I'm incredibly grateful to those that did subscribe to the channel. Your support really does mean a lot to us. And it really drives my motivation to do good content. It's not always good, but it is my motivation to do good content. And subscriptions, thumbs up, those are always good motivations to make sure I'm on the right track. So I just want to say thanks again. It's a very monumental thing, the 20,000 mark, and Bethy and I are truly grateful for that. Thank you, Lady Evil. And what's cool is that we were actually talking about this Sunday, where last Sunday we were talking about if we reach 20,000 this week on next Sunday's live stream, which happens at 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 4 o'clock Central, we were going to do some kind of something different than what we normally do. Obviously, we want to play Fallout 76, but we're talking about maybe doing like a Kahoots. Maybe I don't want to commit to anything because I don't know. I've not really worked it out with Bethy with all the details on it, but we wanted to like maybe do a couple of giveaways with you guys, as well as there's something that they've got lined up. There's one of our good supporters, Rod Caldwell and Tim and Solo. They've got something lined up with Bethy to do something to me. I don't know what it is, but they're pretty hush hush about it. That may come to fruition. I don't know what it is. If they want me to like put my head in a toilet or something like that, I'm like, I only do that when I'm drinking. Just kidding. I have no idea what they're working on, but they're wanting to do something. And Bethy's going to have to like break the silence and let me know what it is, because I'm not just going to let them do anything they want to me. That says he sent me a picture on Discord. Zeb will have to talk about that. Not sure what that. Yeah, you have to talk to me about that. We'll have to talk about that. Sorry about that. We'll talk about that set. Servers are not online as of yet. We have people that are checking periodically, and I've been popping in there too on the PC, and they have not come back up. Would like to add that if you would like to add me and you play on PC and add me to your friends list, just add Naked Vault Dweller to your friends list. Try my best not to turn people down. But there has been the few. Like I've turned Zeds, and I've turned Ginkies, and I'm just kidding. Raymond Point remembers whenever the servers were down for 12, 13 hours last year. I believe it was last year. And believe it or not, It was down for 12 and 13 hours, and I streamed the whole time they were down. The whole time. It was the longest stream I ever done. Xenomorph says 12 hours would be awful. I can tell you from a bathroom standpoint, it is awful. Like, wish I had a wireless headset. I'm just, oh my god. I would not take you in the bathroom with me. I have more respect for you than that. Or at least I'd hit mute. Yeah, it was a long one. The time before that, it was down for 6 or 7 hours that I can recall, and I did that stream with our good friend Warheart, and we thought we're just saddling up for like a regular old stream. We're gonna be like 2 hours, and then 4 or 5 hours into it, him and I were like, "What do we talk about?" kind of thing. That's whenever we just first started streaming and didn't really have as much experience as we do now. Not that I have much experience. I just ramble on about Fallout 76 stuff. But back then it was a little bit different. And then the first opportunity I had to actually live stream for a major server down, which I didn't realize as it was as bad as it was, is whenever Bethesda added two-form authentication to their website and to the game. And I don't think they realized how bad it was going to be, but the servers were down for a long time. And I actually called Bethy from work and said, "Hey, I think something's going on with Bethesda in Fallout 76. I think what we need to do is put together a video." And instead of doing a live stream, I did a video. I probably should have just done a live stream, but I was able to put together a video. It had been already down 6 hours. I was able to put together a video in 2 or 3 hours, and then get the video out and get it viewed before they had the servers back online. Xenia Thu. I'm probably mispronouncing that. He says Fallout 76 patch day, gaming chair, the porta potty. I actually just have a hose that just runs all the way back to the toilet, and I use that. Now, I'm just kidding. I have an empty Mountain Dew bottle over here. I don't want to lie to you guys. I'm just kidding about that too. You would think that I would not be using a bathroom now because they are working on my septic system in the backyard. In fact, they've got the whole backyard torn up, but that doesn't seem to impact them very much at all, which is probably a good thing. In a few moments, I am going to go step out there and check on those guys to make sure that they didn't bury themselves or haven't broke open a pipe, which I hope that's not something that they did. But I'm sure they would be knocking on my door calling me if that was the case. And that was a big concern whenever we first got started, was them hitting a pipe. And thinking that's not going to be a problem now. Baby says that's the reason why they're out there fixing the septic tank right now. It's because I have a hose. Our septic tank was buried so deep. Our house is like 40 years old. It was a remodel. It's still a remodel. The septic tank was buried 4 feet deep. Whenever we were trying to track it down, we thought it was in another part of the yard altogether. They had to flush like a tracker on a fishing line down the toilet and then follow it with this little device to the septic tank. And then when we ended up seeing where it was, we're like, there's no way it could be there. And it ended up being there. 4 feet down. My bad Scottish accent would sound like a horrible English accent. So if I could just call you Xenia, I would be okay with that. I could probably Zenith you. How's Xenia though? And I'm close. I have to be close. Jake, I don't think there's 2 tanks. There could be, but I don't think there's 2. We do have a decent sized backyard. Like I said, it's about 2 acres back there, and they've got every stinking bit of it hold up. I hate to say it like that. It's all turned up back there, but if there is an additional one, I can only hope that it doesn't cause a problem. I'd hate to hunt it down because those last time they went looking for it, they couldn't find it. I mean, it went poking in the yard and stuff, and when we were able to find it, we had engineers come out to do like perk tests and stuff because that's kind of the law of putting down pipes if you're having other people do it for you. So we had to have those engineers come out, perk test the yard. I don't know. You guys want to talk about like septic stuff? I can do that all day long, but I don't know anything about it. I just know when I flush a toilet, as long as it works, that's all I care about. And for the most part, that's what everybody wants to do. We just want it to work. That's nice. Raymond says, in tonight, local story YouTuber finds hidden gems in background following backyard work on septic tank. The next, does your dog really talk about you when you're not around? That's fantastic. Well, they had the septic tank. Here we're going back to the septic tank again. When they dug it up, they pulled it. There's two little holes at the top of it where they do like the draining and stuff. We actually had the guy come and pump it today. But they were like they're like real proud of it too. They're like, they pulled the tops of it off and they're like, hey, you see this right here? It's on level right here, and that's the reason why there's water over here and there's not over here. And then it is the worst foul smell you could possibly. I mean, of course it's septic tank, but I mean, I walked over thinking, well, I'll just go over here and eat my taco. Or hamburger. It was a taco. It truly was. I really had a taco in my hand. But that didn't work out too well. So I ended up giving the taco to the dog. And the dog looked at it and went, I can't eat this thing with this smell this bad out here. All right, I'm stopping. It is. The septic tank is a tax write-off. All right, I'll stop talking about the septic tank. I'm so sorry about that. All right. On August 29th, running through September 12th, Graham is going to be back for Meat Week. We're going to have 2 helpings of that. Graham has new plans this time around. Make sure that whenever you're on the server with Graham and you're doing Meat Week, that you check Graham's inventory because he very well might have new plans on him too. So sometimes it's pretty hard to track down. I actually have a video of where you can go to find him every time. As long as you have a private server, you can look for that if you'd like. If you're trying to track down his new plans. But if you don't have the capabilities to get on a private server, then this is your next best thing because he'll always be at the Meat Week cookout just outside of Vault 76 for the next 2 weeks. Well, actually, yeah, for 2 weeks straight. And if you server hop, he'll have different inventory. I encourage everybody to do that, especially if you're looking to complete your list of items that you want from Graham. I'm going to do it. Addiction Gaming. Addiction Gaming is another content creator for YouTube. She does a fantastic job. Love watching her streams. Actually, I think she was streaming not too long ago. Or today, that is. And it's funny you say Taco Town because we actually have a Taco Town here. If you guys like watching people stream, Addiction Gaming is another one you want to check out. So I'm going to post her YouTube channel here. You have a chance, you want to pop over and take a look at her stuff. She's cool. As soon as I find you, Addiction, you were just here a second ago. You were at the top of my list. I'm going to post your link in just a second. No, I'm not. Yeah, here it is. It's like, where the heck is it? I'm not subscribed to a lot of people on YouTube. At the moment, well, I mean, probably 200 or 300. I'm going to put that link right in here. This is for Addiction Gaming. Check her out. I believe it's PlayStation she plays on. It could be Xbox. She was. I'm not going to speak for her. I thought she was going to try to do some PC too. I'm not sure if she does or not. Game of Sun. So Star Dreamer says at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time that the PS5 or the PlayStation Network for Fallout 76 is still down. I think it would be safe to assume that all platforms are still down. Xbox PC. Thank you, Commander Gold. I want to check Bethesda again to see if I can't see anything in there. In our announcements channel, but it doesn't look like the announcements have been updated. And it has not been. Yep, it is still down, guys. So Saturn Jellyfish 407, first time chatter on Twitch, asked how long is it going to be down? And nobody knows. They said it was going to be an extended server down. Normally they last about 2 hours. They didn't say exactly when it was going to come back up. They just said it was just going to be extended. So it could be 3 hours. It could be 7 hours. It could be worse than that. So I don't know. I just don't have a clue. But I'm glad you guys are here because we could be playing Fallout 76, but instead you've been listening to me talk about my Zeptic tank and talking about Meat Week coming up. I'm curious if there's anybody here that's actually at work listening. Are you guys at your house or in your car? Be interested to know how you came across this stream. I wish I could listen to stuff at work. Josh, he's at work. Oh my gosh, caught 8 pounds of shrimp. Darkwing is at his house. Dar says that he's in a Zoom meeting, but he's listening to me and the presenter. Big Bob is home today. Dr. No says, is that working or making tacos? I imagine you're probably going to eat the taco too. And Azrael is in bed. Zed says, and it's kind of an interesting story. Zed actually is our producer. Does a lot of stuff for me. He's irreplaceable. He's a fantastic guy. He's been in this chat all day. He's way underpaid. Incredibly grateful for him being here. Zed actually happened upon me whenever the Mole Miner Pails came out originally. You could give them away, so I stored up 150 of them, and I said, "Hey, we're gonna have a drawing, and I'm gonna give away all 150 of them to different individuals." And Zed was one of those people way back when I had. It might have been 175, 200 people subscribed to the channel. And he's been here ever since. I'm like, Zed, you got to go. And he's like, no, man, I'm staying. Here's the other cool thing about Zed. Zed has the keys to the kingdom of everything I do. Just about. And I've never once heard his voice. Never once. We've never spoken on Discord. I don't have his telephone number. Our only form of communication is through chat. But he's that trustworthy of a guy. I'm very proud to call him friend. Indeed he is. Zed is fantastic. We call Zed an AI. One day Zed is actually going to talk, and I think the world is actually going to like stop moving for a second. That's right, Petty Bitch. That's awesome, Xenia. Yeah. Xenia, see? I'm trying, man. He says, looking for a place to relax, and now I'm background sound for dinner. That's awesome. Kirk, you've got to post that on our latest Minerva video. He says, when you go to an antique, oh, I'm sorry, how do you know when you're getting old? When you go to an antique auction and 3 people bid on you. That's good. There's another fantastic guy right there. Rican. He's in all of our streams on Sunday. Rican is, I bet you can't guess where he is. Anyway, he is pretty phenomenal. And super sharp, super witty. And the ladies seem to like him a lot. He's blushing now. He's sitting at work right now, and like all of his coworkers are going, I can see why. Rican's pretty hot. So if you haven't already downloaded the update for the game, it is out there. You can go ahead and download it for the PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, Microsoft Store. The servers to be able to connect to is a whole other story, and that's what we're waiting upon. Perhaps they will have those servers up here pretty soon, and we can get back to the Fallout 76 universe. Saturn Jellyfish says that Zed should secretly show up at my house. I have invited Zed down here. I even told him that I'd pay his way to come down here. He said, I won't even get nowhere close to you. He said, I don't even like you. The only reason why I like hanging out is because you give out free Mole Miner apparels. That's great. That's great. Guys, I want to take a 30-second break. I'm going to go out and check on my septic guys, make sure that everything's going all right with them. Please hang out. I do intend to come back in like 30 seconds. In fact, I probably would have already been back if I not, I'll be back in 30 seconds. Love you. Oh wow, I didn't mute. I'm glad I didn't make any obscure noises while I was sitting back down in my chair. All right, so I just went outside and checked on them, and guess what? All the pipe has been laid. Bethy would love for me to say that. It has been laid, and now they're covering the pipe up with dirt. So maybe they're close to the end of this project. I thought it was going to take much longer than what it is, but they said they can knock it out in a day. I'm still rolling over darts from Sunday's stream. I knew as soon as I'd say that, Jeff. Same here. Same here. Unfortunately, someone else is doing the work. Don't know if I necessarily like the idea of that or not. So the video that you see is just B-roll. We are on a loop. It is just kind of cycling through. Actually, this is the B-roll I started out with this morning whenever we first started streaming at 10 a.m. I've cycled through several B-roll. I've got a couple other ones that are kind of good. I guess I could probably swap over to that, but right now the video that you're watching is just on a loop, and it's just because it's something to watch. It's better than watching me pick my nose here. Hopefully you wouldn't watch me pick my nose. It's not that interesting. I've tried. I believe that's a good question. So Raymond Reddington asks, so here's the big question of the day: who will finish their work first? The guys in the backyard or Bethesda Game Studios on 7.6? Well, right now they are covering up. They've got the pipe on the back half already covered up. The stuff that's on the front half close to the septic tank, it's not been covered up, but it has been laid. So all they have to do is just come and knock it in with the excavator. So it's possible the septic tank guys could be finishing up first. Well, the cam won't go out there. I thought about trying to do something like that. I mean, I've got my blink cameras. I have some roving blink cameras that I carry around throughout the house. Whenever I wanted to, put it in the bathroom. Just kidding. Whenever, just for reasons. If my mother-in-law's here and she's cooking or something, she could take it around with her if she gets hurt or falls or something like that. Well, I mean, that won't ever happen, but it makes her feel better. So we have some roving ones that we just kind of carry around, and I got those in the windows pointing out, but you can't see those from the web. You can only see blink cameras, which is stupid, on your phones. I don't know sure if you've got blink cameras or not. See you, Rican. I'll probably see you in our Discord later tonight. Rican is big on playing in the afternoon hours on Fallout 76. Him and a bunch of other guys get into the Fallout 76 audio chat and get in there and play the game and do stuff. And you can bet there'll be a ton of people in there this afternoon, especially with this new update. Channel D, how's it going, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Happy Tuesday to you as well, brother. In Australia right now, based upon the silent Filipino, it is 12 a.m. in Australia. Now, I'm not sure where you guys are, but to me, that's... I'm sorry, not 12. It's 4:12 a.m. For them. That's like 16 hours from where I am. It's like tomorrow. That's just nuts. It's like the Earth is spinning or something like that. But that's still cool. I wonder if the audio that you hear, the music that you hear kind of rolling in the background, is that abrasive? Is it too loud? I try to keep it down to a minimum, but sometimes this room that I'm in gets an echo. I don't know, it just comes from nowhere. It's like all of a sudden echo. And so I try to roll that music, just a little bit of ambiance, just to cover up that echo. And that's why it's in my videos too. So if you ever hear the music in my videos, it's to cover that little bit of echo that comes through. Someone asked, what time is it here? For me, it is 1:17 p.m. I'm on Central Standard Time. In case of those that were not here earlier when I asked where everybody was, I am at the northern part of Florida in the Panhandle, relatively close to Pensacola. I go into Alabama all the time. I'm originally from Knoxville, Tennessee. In fact, I grew up in Knoxville. Northern part of Knoxville, Tennessee, in a place called Halls. That is correct, Xenomorph. No one knows when the servers will be back online. It is very intriguing to know, or to even think about, what they might be doing. I think it could just be physical maintenance that they're doing on the servers, but I don't think that's the case. They can move these servers from one Azure to the next while they're live. In fact, you can do that in a virtual environment where you can put something into maintenance mode, and then those servers will migrate to another active server or host, and from there, I mean, it never misses a beat. So they could be doing stuff on the virtual servers. I just don't know. I don't know. Or they could be adding something really cool to the game. Oklahoma. How's that? What did Bugs Bunny used to say about Oklahoma? Oklahoma, Oklahoma, Oklahoma. Southeast Georgia. Jessica Griffin. We got a lot of folks over in Georgia. I believe Petty's in Georgia as well as Fargassier. That's great. Kirk, that's a fantastic joke right there. I encourage you to put that on my latest Minerva video too. That's where I look for my inspiration is on my Minerva videos. Most dad jokes, if you have an opportunity to put them on there, I try to highlight those dad jokes in future Minerva videos. That's definitely one that I would look out for. Union City, that's cool. Yeah, they're in there banning people right now. Lebanon, Tennessee, that's cool. Yeah, Petty says that she lives an hour from Fargassier. At the end of September, I'm hoping, I don't know how we're going to work it out, because I'm going to Atlanta for a conference, and I was hoping to get up there a day ahead of time, as I can go and hang out with Fargassier for the day. I'm still working that out. Fargassier is a super fantastic guy to get to know. He's a great streamer and content creator for YouTube. I need to, even though he's not here, I know he's listening. I'm going to post a link to his YouTube as well. If you've not had an opportunity to see Fargassier or know what kind of stuff he puts out, I mean, he's funny, and he's so versatile with the things that he does in his streams. And I would encourage you to go check him out. I'm going to post a link to his channel in our chat. Whoops. Say oops. I am Josh asked why I would come to Atlanta. It's a conference. It's a mapping conference. I'm going to learn a little bit about cartography and doing GIS stuff. And a company that we partner with is putting on a conference in Atlanta for the week. And I guess I need to learn a whole mapping system and cartography in a week. Just kidding. I know a little bit about it, but I'm just going to get my feet wet and see how well I can do GIS stuff. Because it may not be I can do any of it at all. It may be way above my head. Math and English, not so good. Fart jokes, all day long. I am Ghoulish says he's in Pensacola. Awesome. then you know exactly what it's like right now that in Pensacola, where there's lots of traffic. It's beach time. All right, son just stopping here to tell me he's going to go see his girlfriend, which is a good thing because he needs to go see her. He hadn't seen her in like 30 minutes. I don't know if he heard me or not. I have been to Pensacola Beach plenty of times. I even living as close to Pensacola Beach as I do, actually have stayed in several hotels here on Pensacola Beach, just because they've got the coolest hotels in Pensacola, and perhaps even that part of the Panhandle. Not like it is over in Destin. Destin's cool too, but I mean, it's just too. It's almost every state, every country has got a place that's like full of tourists. Destin here is the tourist trap. Norway, Virginia, Manchester. Commander Gold says, I guess I have to get my ducks in a row. It's not that bad. Zed, you are like, man. Zed is on it today. He is on it. So, all right, I want to check the server status. I'm also going to look inside of Bethesda's Discord. Again, I'm not hopeful that anything has changed about that. Looking now. Nothing. Still silence on their end. So yes, PCs, Xbox, PlayStation, Microsoft Store still down. No ETA of when it will be back online. Servers went down at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is approaching what? It's approaching what, 4 hours now being down? Or is it 5? No, I'm putting myself in Eastern, but I'm in Central. So it's going on 5 hours now. 4.5 is what we're approaching. "12 hours later." Vampy Jen says Steam has extended update time. Well, I can't imagine you not playing Fallout 76 and being in the stream, but if you aren't, maybe you can't answer this question, but for those that do or are familiar with Fallout 76, I would love to know what build you are. For me, I am a commando build. And there may be people inside the chat right now that want to know more about a particular type of build, and your build, you might be able to answer some questions on whatever build they have. ZPM on our Twitch chat says, and this is first time chatter by the way, thanks for being here, man, says that Fallout 76 news shows on the login screen now. You'd say I'm a commando build, right? I am a commando build. Automatic weapons. But I'm not a stealth commando build. Alright, hang tight with me, guys. I minimized my chat just for a second. I'm going to kick off Fallout 76 and see if the news pops up for me too, because it was not earlier. Yep, it is showing the news up there for me too, but it still says that the servers are undergoing maintenance. I wonder if I can click that fast enough. Yeah, I like quadruple clicked it, and I can't do anything with it. But the news is popping up there. Thanks for letting us know that, man. Well, Surf X, just to let you know over in our Twitch chat that you're looking for the motivation to get the Chinese stealth armor. If you don't want to go through the storyline to get the Chinese stealth armor, you can get that from Minerva when she has it for sale. I don't know when she'll next have it. Am I wrong about that? Does she sell the Chinese stealth armor? You think I would know that since I do her stuff, but I believe she does do the Chinese stealth armor. But don't hold me to that. I'm gonna have to open up something real quick. I gotta make sure. Now I'm embarrassed. Here it comes. Yes, she does do the Chinese stealth armor, and she'll have that, I believe, on the next Minerva sale. So not this one just coming up, because it's going to be coming up. We actually got one going on right now. Next week will be a different sale, but the following week, which she'll be in Atlas, it says here that she will have the Chinese stealth armor during that sale. So if you can wait like a week and a half, man, you'll get it. I don't know why I was drawing a blank on that. Actually, you would think I would already know if she's selling Chinese stealth armor or not. Addiction Gaming, see you later. Thanks for being here today. I really appreciate it. That is NFX playing in the background. That's the instrumental stuff that he's got now. The pre-stream stuff that we've got that rolls through, it actually has his audio in it, but it's yeah, it is NFX. That my favorite. I want to say he's my favorite YouTuber. I don't know if I have one. A favorite. I have to think about it. I have to come back to that one. But it's definitely good. I really like the music. And of course it's free too, so there's no copyright to it, which is great inside of itself, because putting any kind of music with video is very difficult to do, especially if there's a copyright tied to it. Now I subscribe to a service at Motion Array, and Motion Array does a great job. They have a lot of good content that they can allow for content creators to use. The problem with their content is that I think it's licensed for a period of time, music, and then once that license, if it's not renewed, those content creators can go back and start dinging you for stuff that's in your videos, which is not something I like. So I stopped using them for audio. Anyway, not to get off on a tangent there, Motion Array does do a great job. I'm not sponsored by them. That I don't get anything back by saying anything good for them at all. I like them. As a content creator, if you can afford Motion Array, which isn't terribly expensive, they're a good company to go with. Wow, that's real. Thanks a lot. Yeah. I appreciate you guys going out and checking to see if the servers are up and going or not. There is no notifications whatsoever, other than looking at Bethesda's website where it distinctly says Fallout 76 servers are under maintenance. That's really the only information that they've got out there. And if I was a Fallout 76 Bethesda person, and that's, again, I'm just putting myself in their shoes, I would at least have my ear to the ground to see what the community is saying and stuff. It's possible they may have popped in here. It's possible they could be here now, or it's possible they go, this Naked Vault Dweller is an annoying guy. We wish that he'd stop making content about us. But either way, I would be listening to see what the community is saying, just to make sure that there's not a lot of rumblings. We all want to get into the game. I want to. I'd love to see the new stuff. Who doesn't want to see the new scoreboard? I want to see what our daily challenges are. Amp22 says, well, they're taking too long. Agreed. They are. There's no telling what they're updating either. LT Plays, like I said, there's no way of knowing. They are not updating us, unfortunately. But I'm going to change the B-roll. We have that to look forward to, right? Let's put it back on. See, there's B-roll for Nuka World on tour. Let's see. Test your metal. We already looked at Once in the Blue Moon. We're going to do Invader from Beyond. There we go. Oh, after we resize it. I don't understand what... Does a lot of people like the modern kitchen tables? I don't do a whole lot with camps, and I apologize for that. I've never been very good at it, and I've tried to be good at it, so it's not like I haven't attempted to. And there's some fantastic camp builders out there, and even mediocre camp builders can do infinitely better than I can. But I'm not getting it about the modern kitchen tables. LT Plays, thanks so much. I appreciate you. My favorite Fallout game, I mean, really, it's going to be Fallout 76. I've played all the Fallouts, except I haven't played like 1, 2, or the Tactics, and I think there was one other one as well. I didn't play any of those, but I did play the original Wasteland back when I believe Activision had it. May have been Activision. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. It was a text-based game, and pictures would pop up. I played that on a Commodore 64, and that's what got me enamored with the Fallout series, is that particular game. And if I could play, and I could, but if I could play Fallout, the text-based game right now, I would. There was a lot of fantastic stuff about it. So that one originally, but outside of that, 7.6 and then Fallout 4, kind of working its way backwards. I really like the storyline. Kirk obviously hasn't seen the corners of my house. Just kidding. It's only a wish. Servers are still down. That is the big question. Hang on a second. Let me look and see something real quick. We have several people that are checking back and forth to see whether or not the servers are up. I'm hoping that those people will pop in the chat and say, hey, the servers are up. Soon. But let them be up. Yeah, let them be up before you say that. Don't just say that. Because it's wishful thinking. You get everybody hating on you. Man, alive. My son's just asking me about how our septic tank situation is, and again, I wasn't going to talk about it much anymore. So I'm just going to give him a big thumbs up and keep moving forward. So I have I have 3 sons. I have one that is 24 years old. I have one that's 20, and I have one that is 6. My 6-year-old, and it's hard to believe that too, because I'm like 37. So But that's the way it is. This is down for like everybody. Tool4Drew points out that Bethesda is patching this patch where you can run with an automatic melee weapon, such as the auto axe. They are patching out, so you cannot run with that now. So I never tried doing it. It would have been kind of cool to do that, but I've been using a railway rifle for quite some time now, and I was kind of stuck on that. And just this weekend, I swapped over to a handmade, just because I think it looks better on screen. But I like my railway rifles. I don't like the stinking weight that comes with the railway rifles. Hey there, Tool4Drew. Okay, so can I file a complaint with you guys? I filed a complaint on Sunday with you guys. I probably need to say something to Bethesda about it. I'm not talking about Bethesda. I do have a complaint about Bethesda, though. I'm sure we all have something we could probably say. Here's my complaint. And it probably says this on the Atomic Shop. And I hope they fix it. Here it comes. The the Vault-Tec track outfit, the VTU track outfit, it is Under Armour. And I didn't realize that when I got it, because it should just be straight up apparel. And it goes over your armor. It doesn't. So I have to wear other armor. I either wear it by itself, or I have to use it with no armor at all. Or I have to use it, I'm sorry, with covering it up with armor. So I'm using Secret Service armor, and you can't see my new track outfit, which looks fantastic. Anyway, I would love for them to make that straight up apparel rather than it being Under Armour. Because there's really, I go into the modifications, I don't think I can mod it. I tried to though. So that's my complaint. Bethesda, if you can fix that and just make it straight up or apparel where I can wear it over my clothing, that would be great. Because I look good in a track outfit. Yep, we are approaching 5 hours downtime, guys. Yep, that's exactly right. It looks just like a skin nuclear winter jumpsuit. Well, they might change it. I don't know. I could be hopeful. I can at least take some cool pictures with it. And I think I'll hang on to it, Zed. It wasn't really that much in the grand scheme of things, and I'm just going to hold out for the hopes that they do change it. What I really missed was getting Minerva's outfit. I wished I had gotten Minerva's outfit whenever it was on sale on the Atomic Shop. Because I would change my character to look like Minerva and then have Minerva doing everything. I completely missed that one. Dirty Bunny asks what my favorite hot dog topping is. It's mustard. It's my favorite. So my favorite meal is hot dogs and macaroni. And it's a cheap, poor meal. Grew up on stuff like that. It is my go-to. It will be what I eat on my birthday. Bethy will ask me if I want a steak or whatever it is. A hot dog and macaroni. And it's the cheap macaroni too. You can get like the box stuff that you get off the shelf like at Walmart or Costco, wherever you purchase your stuff. It's the cheap stuff. I know it's just very nostalgic for me. So that's my favorite, dude. And my favorite sandwich is a peanut butter sandwich. That's exactly right. Richard, they didn't say whether they were going to be making modifications to the actual science perk card. They did say they made some changes to the requirements of those perk cards, or or lowered the requirements of being able to attain them, but they didn't say anything in this update. They still might sneak that in, but it's not in the update notes about signs. Now, the 2 new perk cards that they're going to be adding to the game, those are scheduled to be part of this update, and we'll probably see those as we get in. It's funny, like when we get into the game, most of us who are, I won't say higher level, but if you've got some cards available to you that you can open up, or perk packs that you can open up, you're going to potentially get these new cards right out of the gate. Well, whether you use them or not, that's a whole other story. But Dirty, that's exactly right. Kraft macaroni, that, or even the cheaper stuff. Even with like the powdered cheese. I'm just kidding, but I mean, I've had that before. It's not bad. Fallout 76 is still down, Gift, and it's down for all platforms. Darth over in Twitch asked if I make my own pasta and cheese sauce. No. Naked and food and making food doesn't all go in together. Thank God for like fast food and restaurants and Bethy. Bethy performs most of the, I say performs. She does perform. She actually puts together most of the our food each day. Or at least in the evening, she'll cook a meal. She works full time too. In fact, she's going to be getting off work here pretty soon. It's funny, whenever I started streaming whenever she left, and I'm going to be streaming whenever she gets home from work. But when she gets home, she'll probably put something together. It may not necessarily be a masterpiece, but she does what it takes. And it's better than what I can do, because I cannot cook at all. I can't even boil water. I mean, I probably could, but... Bacon over on Twitch says he's going to take a nap. I do not blame you. Nap seems very appealing right now. Extent Chemical says still down on the PlayStation. Hello to you too, Kevin. I'm just trying to keep up with chat. So I wanted to tell you guys that we did reach 20,000 subscribers during the stream. It's a lofty goal. We wanted to do that this year. We achieved it during this stream. It was live whenever it happened. Of course, we didn't shoot off fireworks or anything, but I would just, again, if you were part of that, thank you very much. Just wanted to say just thanks again. It's definitely a monumentous moment for our channel. We continue to keep growing. We're glad that you're here. Happy that you support us. So thank you very much. You probably could come back in 3 hours, William. I said hours. The more tired I get, the more southern I get. I don't know if you guys have noticed that or not. LT says that he can't play until Atlantic City comes out. Atlantic City probably will not come out till next year. In fact, I think they officially said it will be next year sometime when it comes out. And they'll probably align that to happen whenever they come out with a TV series on Amazon, which I do intend to play. Knight Rider just did a Team Bethy and a Team Naked. Thanks, man. You normally got to choose between one or the other, though. You can't be a Team Naked and Team Bethy. Yeah, I won't make you choose right now, though. But we know you're going to do a Team Naked. Well, looking at some of the spoilers for the Fallout TV series, which I don't know a great deal about, so there's probably a whole lot about it I don't know. But I do know that they were in Brooklyn doing some shooting there. Some other parts of New York, I'm not sure all the places, but like with the Atlantic City, I can't help but to think that they're going to tie some parts of what's going on in the TV series with the game. And that's going to be like some good crossover, especially those people who watch the show and, want to take that extra leap and getting to know the characters or getting to know the places that they're seeing on the show. And that's the reason why I think they're bringing in the Atlantic City stuff. It's just speculation. It's hard to read what Todd wants. Thank you, Melanie. Super sweet of you to say that. Secretary says, the show better be good. I think it will be. Servers are not up yet. Gypsy Angel Gaming says that they think that the show is on hold because there's a strike going on. You were exactly right, there is a strike. This printed production says 3 years later, still waiting for an update. Rim, we do not know when the Xbox servers will be back online. Unfortunately, we're in a holding pattern waiting for Bethesda to either bring the servers back up or give us some kind of update. That will come either via Twitter or on Discord. We just don't know as of yet. And I'm sitting here on their announcements channel right now, here in Discord. And if you're in our Discord, here, I'll post a link to it again. If you're in our Discord and like to monitor that as well, let me get you a link over to our Discord. Love to have you guys come over and hang out with us. I'm going to post that here in the chat. We have an announcements channel for Bethesda in there. You can see the same thing that I'm seeing. And if you look up in the audio chat, there's a live stream. You'll see my name underneath it because that's where I am right now. Five hours later. Zoofire 20, I'm actually not in the game. This is just B-roll. I recorded this. This is actually from Invaders from Beyond. This is the B-roll I rolled during that particular update because it was just new content come to the game. So I recorded a whole bunch of it, and during the server down for that live stream, we just rolled this so everybody can kind of get used to what they were going to see whenever the servers came back online. Unfortunately, this server down, I have no content for it because there wasn't really. The good majority of the stuff, they're doing quality of life updates and a few additional things, but certainly not worthy of putting a B-roll together for. Thanks, Ed. Not Rider, it did. I just want to make sure I admitted that, but unless anybody knows what you're saying, I'm admitting it, but no one knows what I'm admitting. It did. She makes a lot of time for me to be able to do YouTube stuff, and where I cannot get in here and do live streams and stuff, if she's available, she'll do them too. So last time you saw a live stream of this length, or maybe shorter, she was the one doing it, and that was earlier in that was back in July. I think it was the last one. Naked. It's Flex, dude. I want to play too, man. I feel you. Everybody in here too. There's how many people are in this chat with us? Let me check that out. So right now in this live stream, there's 375 people waiting to get into the game, and I am 376 because I definitely want to join and get in there and see the new scoreboard and some of the new change content that's in there. Hey, look, it's Bethy Butler. This must be her planning period. Hello, Bethy Butler. We've been going on for, I don't know, 5 hours on this live stream. Bethy Butler is my better half. I just keep waiting for her to say something like encouraging, like you can do it, or hey Bethy, guess what our backyard looks like? It's going to be fantastic. Jordan says, and they do have some new scans coming for the Chinese stealth armor. I got wrapped up reading something else. Yeah, for the Chinese stealth armor. I like the way it looks originally, but I mean, if you can make it, I'm just not crazy about the mask. If you wear the mask with it, I mean, it looks cool. And I was wearing it last night doing eviction notice and needed it because the scrubber went down. But I don't know. I'd like to see them do more with the Chinese stealth armor, and I hate that they've taken this long to add some new skins to it. So Bethy just commented and said she bets that our backyard is destroyed. Bethy, our backyard is destroyed. It is literally destroyed. So the whole purpose, this is going to be great. The whole purpose, this is wonderful. I need to say this. The whole purpose of us wanting to get these field lines fixed was so that our son's birthday is coming up on the 20th of October, and we wanted it to be fixed so that when they're playing in the backyard, they didn't smell anything horrible or anything like that, right? So now it's a literal wasteland back there. So we achieved it. We got the lines fixed. Jack Snipes, thanks so much for your super chat donation. Let me read what you say here. Does the new season wipe the map? Doesn't wipe the map. Also, Gal's rifle now changed by the Grenader perk. That is correct. With explosive, is semi-auto rifle or explosive damage increase for Gal's? I don't think as long as it's got explosive attribute to it, it will do that damage. And I know before it did not. So they had let me read off what they said in their patch notes. As soon as I find it, it's right here. No, it's not. Comment. Here we go. All right, so let's look for the Gals real quick, guys. Grenader, the Grenader perk now applies to the Gals weapons. So that's not the only one. There's another mention of it here too. Shotguns, Gals shotguns obtained prior to the Once in the Blue Moon update now adhere to the balance changes. I'm not sure what those balance changes are. But I'm guessing it's going to have something to do with damage. But they're not much more specific other than that. Same here, Rimram. Channel D, thanks so much for your donation over on Twitch. I appreciate that. Now remember, guys, with your donation, super chat or I think it is bits in Twitch. Bethy's going to end up shooting me. In fact, she's probably like chomping at the bit right now to be able to shoot me. That's going to happen on Sunday, so she'll follow up with that on Sunday. All that stuff gets dumped into some analytics that we examine, and we make sure we follow through, or she makes sure I follow through. X the Pro, you just said that you cannot wait for the servers to come back up. You're exactly right. I cannot wait for the servers to come back up. I think that it will be fantastic to have the servers come up here pretty soon. So what are we looking at here now in time? Yeah, 5 hours. We're 3 minutes from the top of the hour, and we've been down for 5 hours. Jack says, you're a well-spoken, nice dude. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the new season. Probably said that to somebody further up into the chat. I must have missed that. But whoever you are, Jack thinks you're a well-spoken, nice dude. Servers have been down. Flash, the servers have been down for, hey, that's a cool sign that you got next to your name there. The server's been down for 5 hours. My son actually brought me lunch today, which truly was like Taco Bell. And I got a bean burrito and tacos, and then my dog ate one burrito and, one taco. My dog's eating my tacos. And then I have a bean burrito over here, but actually the bean burrito has long since gone cold. Jack says that no, it was you. Man, I really appreciate it. Very, very kind words for you to say, man. Bethy wouldn't think that I am as nice. Actually, she probably would. I think that she would think I'm a nice guy. But it is very kind for you to say that, and I don't take compliments very well. So I'll just leave it at that. I appreciate it. Bongwater over in our Twitch chat said, servers up yet? And what's funny is that he knows that servers are not up yet. He's doing that to harass me. Like I have some control over that. Earlier I asked everybody what their builds were. I don't know if I even got a chance to look at that yet. Now I apologize if I missed it. I am a commando build. I'm very familiar with it. I'm very comfortable with the commando build. But a lot of people use bloodied. Does anybody use a bloody build that's not, that they don't use unyielding armor with? I mean, you want that perk, you get that extra bit of damage, and obviously the carry weight and stuff. I'm curious if people are using the bloody build differently than what most people use it. I think it's one of those hard to manage. If you gotta like eat all the time, or keep your caps up, I just think that that's additional work that you have to do. And I mean, I'm not going to say I'm lazy, but I am. I'm going to say I'm lazy. I just don't want to keep up with having to keep up with those builds. But some people do. Some people love doing it. And some of them require work. And bloodied isn't that bad. You can use toxic goo and keep your stuff down. You're like a glass cannon. You do a massive amount of damage. You can carry an elephant. But the moment you get like a little bit of damage, you're toast. And forget about walking into something like a radiation hits you. That'll knock you out pretty quick too. That would be pretty funny. Power armor builds specializing in explosive. So Rimrim says that Xbox official group for 7.6 has the season trailer release, so it has to be soon. Miss Brenda says, but the server's up now, it's not funny anymore. Full health vampire build. Now that's an interesting build. What's your damage output like, Vampy? Oh wow. Vask 1on3 says that they have 3 builds. A semi-automatic build, an automatic build, and a pistol build. I don't know if I can get what I'm looking for out of a pistol build. I think that would be more like a nostalgic type thing, which is like let's carry around the gun and shoot stuff. But maybe you guys can get more out of the those builds than I can. I've just never found a gun that I've been happy enough with that does enough damage. Turbo Tanker says, Bloody Nuka-Cola girl prefers her vampire chainsaw and must have missed that last part. But I have a vampire chainsaw. My good friend Party Poppers over on Twitch actually gave that to me. I called it something. I have to go back and look at the name on it. But it does great. It does great. I also have an anti-armor chainsaw. And when I run an unyielding build, I guess it would be a bloody build, I'm not using a bloody weapon. I'm using that anti-armor or that vampire chainsaw. With the vampire, they're great for what they do. The vampire chainsaw, if I'm taking on something that's got a little bit of a bite and a lot of does a lot of damage, versus using the anti-armor. If I'm just running around hitting stuff with the anti-armor, all I have to do is look at it. Just look at it and it disappears. I mean, the anti-armor just chews it up. What? Someone just said that they are in. So, can anybody verify that? Someone just said back in action. Let me verify what I can see on mine, guys. I'm going to move everything over to the side so I can see what you guys are saying. And I'm going to kick off my stream over there. Hang on just one second. Here's if that's showing right, because my output is 4K. Yes, it looks like I can sign into the game, guys. It's official. PC looks like it is up. Hey, before you guys start cutting away, because I know quite a few guys are going to go, and that's totally cool. Appreciate you being here, really do. And I'm very grateful that you took the time to stop in and hang out with us all. This is a fantastic community. Now I'm going to go into the Atomic Shop and a couple other places and kind of dink around a little bit and then start bringing the stream to an end. Don't want you to feel like you need to stay here on my behalf, but I am grateful that you guys are here, and I'm thankful that you came. All right, so we're going to take a look at the Atomic Shop. Let's see what's new. So I saw this in a data mine, the Modern Home Kitchen Bundle, which we were talking about over on Twitch. I think Party Popper is actually pretty interested in that. Just going to take a look at that and see what's in that, and kind of flip through it real quick. I'm not going to buy any of this unless it's like really something that stands out. It's kind of 70-ish looking, especially like this table right here. Not that I know what the 70s look like. I mean, my parents maybe. Just wait for somebody to hold my feet to the fire. Rim, if you want to, I gotta check and see all the people that have sent me friend requests. I probably need to like accept all of those before that. I probably will not be in there for very long. Just giving you guys a heads up. Nothing personal. And the other thing is that if I am playing, you jump on the same server and I don't hang out, or it seems like I'm being evasive. It's not that. I could be recording, or I could be wrapped up in a group, just like any other normal person, guys. Actually, I'm beyond any other. I'm not beyond. I'm less than any normal person. I'm just a dork. That's what my wife calls me. I'm going back to the atomic shop. Sorry, I meant to look at the rest of this stuff. Slocum Joe's coffee machine. I'm actually getting that because I have been wanting it. So I am purchasing the coffee machine just so I can get coffee out of my camp. So I have been wanting that. Not crazy about the vinyl chair. That looks kind of cool though, but I'm not going to get that. And then let's see what they've got for us. Free supply package for today. And I got that too. So that is about it. The cookie jar looks cool as well. I'm just not committed. Trixie, you take care. Thanks so much. The chat's still going. I apologize if I missed something that you say. My apologies to that. I'm going to flip through and try to get signed into the game so we can look at some of this other stuff. There's probably not a whole lot that we can do, but I definitely want to go to Vault 76 and look at their stuff there. So if I don't have any friend requests, so if you are wanting to send me a friend request on PC, add Naked Vault Dweller to your friends list, and I will try to promptly add you to it. So Round 2 Gamer asks if the cookie jar will actually give you cookies. Let's find out. Includes home, doesn't say. It just calls it the cookie jar. But it does not necessarily give you cookies. I agree, Tyler. I wish I'd gotten the coffee maker some time ago. Modern Home Fusion Core Recharger. How did I miss that? All right, let's look at that. You can buy this. It's 700 Atom for it. Revive your depleted fusion cores in style with a Modern Home Fusion Core Recharger. This item cannot be built inside of a shelter. I wonder why you can't build those in a shelter. I just got one. Tyler, you're going to have to remind me what your in-game name is, dude. You have to forgive me, man. So Darkwing Duck, there you go, homie. Alright, so I'm going to get signed into the game. Oh, actually, I'm going to look at the scoreboard. Let's look at that. So this is as far as I can zoom out on it. And the very first thing is going to be a carry weight booster, or a score booster, and a reroll. I wonder how many rerolls I've got. What is today's challenges? Let me go back to the scoreboard just for a second. Yeah, it looks exactly the way it does in all the pictures. Normally they've got like little audios that go along with it too. I'm not seeing any audios. I guess they have like some kind of backstory with it. They'll put those in there. Let me jump back over to social. Go back up to the top. If you're on PC and want to get to the top really quick, you hold the control key down. Think Moon 2. Accepting friend invite. Tool for Drew says it does give cookies. So did Valkyrie. I'm guessing that it was green that it does give cookies. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm going to jump into the game real quick. Rusty Pick machine is still broken. Thanks for bringing that up. That was taken down for a while to fix an exploit. I kind of know the details behind that exploit now. Not terribly fond of exploits. I think I've voiced my opinion on that And a lot of people feel differently about that, and that's how you feel about it. And I respect that, and hopefully you respect the way I feel about it. I just don't agree with exploits and cheating, and that's that. So I'm going to Vault 76, and I'm going to check out the donation box. Yeah, baby. Pathless Mist is there. Level 1. I'm going there. Maybe I can drop some stuff off for you. Rosemania 666 or something. I'll find you soon. A lot of you folks, if you do see me in the game, if we just kind of like passively run into each other, definitely send me a friend invite. I love hanging out with people. I get the people that's inside our Discord, and they're in the audio, and they see me in the game, and I'm not in the audio with them. Just to let you know, I'm not necessarily chasing people down, but I love just getting to know people. So I'll pop into teams and I'll start blabbering, and hopefully somebody will start blabbering back at me. So this is going to be the donation crate, and it looks like some people have already been here. That is like really, really cool. Wonder what I can put in it right now. I'm going to go over to my plans and put something in it. So I dropped all my plans off the other day. All right, so my Antique Globe of Mars, I'm gonna put that in there. The Symptomatic, I'm gonna put that in there. Got any extra ammo? Got some 45 ammunition I'll drop off in there. Some nuclear waste. This is cool. It's better than like Q-Bear is here. How you doing, Q-Bear? It's better than like leaving a bunch of presents laying on the ground, because used to, Bethy, when she was playing before, people would drop stuff on the ground just to like discard it because they didn't want it. She thought they were dropping it for her, so she was picking everything up. She's like, I don't understand why I'm always overweight. I'm like, Bethy, 7.6 is not crossplay. Unfortunately, it's not. Remember, if you're not on PC, you will not be able to send me a friend request, or anyone else on PC. Go back up to the top. I just received another Intrepid CB. Accepting your friend invite right now. There you go. That's kind of cool. I want to check out our Discord and see if Party's already popped in there. Party pop. That's funny. No, he's not in there as of yet. So we got some audio chats. We've got somebody in there. I can't see who it is. Their name just starts with an M. Yeah, I can't make out who it is. I have to check them out in just a little bit. But if you do play and you want to hang out in our Discord, there's an audio chat in there. You're definitely welcome to come in and hang out. I am just going to go over to my camp. Just received another friend invite. I'll check that out in just a second. Outside of the... Oh, I want to go into free cam mode. So that's what I want to look at real quick. Another friend request. Bear with me just 1 second. I'll get that. So looking at the wrong place. So there's supposed to be a way that I can open up all my perk cards at one time. I have 310 perk packs. You have an unopened perk packs. Would you like to open it? Yes. That's it. I should be able to open them all up. Cute. Nope. Let's pick a perk. Share. Inspect. Rank up. Unequip. Filter. I'm not seeing where I can go to open up all my perk packs. Maybe it's in here. Accept, filter, tab. My perks. Nope, not seeing it. Alright, I'll have to come back to it. But what I wanted to see was free cam. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. So the tether is nothing like it used to be. you are tethered. You still have a radius of your character, but this is what the camera mode is like now, and it passes through stuff like it should. So you can actually go through walls and things like that. Now, Zed's heart stopping right now. I wonder if I can turn this off. Toggle menu, take snapshot, reset. Ooh. Depth, camera speed, view roll. Pose, expression, show player, brightness, filter, frame. Not good. Let me tell you why this is not good for some people. Yep. This ain't gonna be good. This is what's gonna upset some people. Some people get into the silos in an unorthodox way. I hate that you're not going to be able to do that anymore. I'm thinking that silos are going to have to be done the way they were originally made to be done. That's not going to make a lot of people happy at all. So definitely really interesting how that's going to unfold. Because I have no way, at least for right now, of turning off free cam. Actually, it's not moving around like it was before. A second ago, it was like super fast. See, now it's tethered to me. What is up with that? I must have hit a button or something. Did I hit that right? Reset, toggle menu, take snapshot, exit. I must have hit something. So maybe we'll still be able to do that. But you saw just a couple of seconds ago, I was able to pretty much go anywhere I wanted to. And free cam mode. Let me just check up with chat real quick. Zed, you said you got to go, man. I'll see you later, pal. You've probably long gone since you topped that, but I appreciate you, man. I hadn't had a chance to look back over in chat till just now. Yeah, so the free cam looks great. I use an INI file, which is a hack to the INI file. It's perfectly legal. You can change anything you want in your INI file. Any setting change that you make in the game, such as your graphics or anything like that, you can modify that manually in your INI file. It's not a hack. It's just a modification. But I use a modification inside of my INI file that allows me to detach from my actual player character, and I can go anywhere I want to. And it's really nice. It's very useful whenever I'm doing like scenes that don't require movement, or if I want to be able to go into an area that doesn't have, or that does have like mobs in it, but I don't want to disrupt those mobs and get them moving around trying to attack me or anything like that. So it's kind of cool. But you can't do that on Xbox. You can't do it on PlayStation. You can only do it on PC. The free cam does that for you. There is a tether to it though. On mine there's not, but still it's kind of cool. I want to jump over here to all the friend requests I just received real quick and accept those. So it looks like default. We're going to accept your friend invite. And I don't know why it puts me all the way at the bottom, but it does. IJN that guy the Geico 2024. I hope I'm close on that. Accept that. Then scroll back up to the top again. Kansas Light. That was an easy one. And one last one. Strife CO. That's cool. So, and Manny Moose. So I appreciate you guys sending me friend invites. I really do enjoy getting to know people, and I hope that we can make a connection and build a friendship. That's what I'm looking for. This is what it's all about for me. So Flash, I actually got the today's free stuff off the Atomic Shop just a few moments ago. Let's have something new. I got the free supply package, and I already had the military searchlight in case you were referring to that one. Or actually pretty much everything I already have except the rocket suit, which I'm not terribly fond of. As you can tell, I don't own it. Yeah, a lot. Odex. Super cool of you guys. LT Play says that he got into a server with Mr. Westek. Cool. Mr. Westek is he's got a lot of levels behind him. He's like level 5,000. Okay. Rickon says that he'll be home in a half hour. Rickon's kind of like when he does get out from work. I don't even know if he like. I think he just makes a beeline for his computer and starts playing Fallout 76. He's definitely a good resource. He knows so much about the game. I wish I had a quarter of his knowledge. Him and Zed both just know so much about the game. Party Popper as well. Party loves to help people. I really enjoy being around him and Silver Soul. You can always go into our Discord and start hanging out with those guys immediately, and then they will load you up. They will like give you stuff, and they will work with you. If I don't want to overcommit them. They are fantastic guys. That's all I want to say. So Cirque says that you can actually donate and take from it too, and that's I wonder if that's going to be a problem. I think that if you donate to this box, you should, if you're over a certain level, you're not able to see the contents of the box. So I can put stuff in it, but I can't see the rest of it. And that might be something that they change later on. But I could see some people misusing this thing. But I mean, it's not really going to be that much different than being here and dropping off packages on the doorstep of Vault 76. I'm just going to look inside of here. Yeah, it's got some fragmentation grenades and stuff. I'm going to see what other stuff I can drop off in here. I got cryogenic grenades. I've got crowd control. Actually, I don't think I can put that stuff in there. I don't use a lot of grenades. But I do have a lot of stuff that I need to script. That's for sure. A lot of stuff. I'm surprised I'm able to walk around. Got like a pile of coffee here. I wonder where this Nuka-Cola candy came from. It probably came from a party pack. I was just thinking if I just put some Nuka Shine in there, that would be great. I feel like some unexpected new player drinks the Nuka Shine, and an hour later or a few minutes later they show up somewhere else. That would be evil of me, wouldn't it? That's really all I can put in there. That's cool. Oh, you're saying crowd control did go in there? I didn't see it go. You're right, it did. Yeah, I got some other stuff too. A lot of this stuff is like level 50 stuff. I don't know if they can do anything with that or not. But you're right, it is in there. Now, I'm gonna put it in like this cursed harpoon gun because I just love these guys so much. Yeah, I've definitely gotten all the stuff out of there, or put all the stuff in there. Whoops, that I can't put in there. So, what's everybody's thoughts? Is there anything specific that you want to see that I can potentially do for you? I know that there's a lot of people that are probably at work right now that can't get home to do it. I'm sure you'll find out whenever you get home. But if there's something specific that I can do, I'd be glad to do it for you. Surfax says they put a Yogwa spawn into his camp. Congratulations. Cirque said he put in 10 Nuka Shine. Almighty D Gamer or Almighty O Gamer says the servers are back up. They are indeed. I don't think it is, Raymond. I actually can probably check that out. My biggest hope is that they were going to do the level 20 thing where if you start a new character, you have your choice of starting at level 20 or starting at level 2. I don't think that's live here, but we're going to test that out real quick. So, can I do a new character? And this guy's level 1. I'm just going to delete him. There we go. Now we can do new. Darkwing says that the Fallout 76 private servers are slow to responding. Skip that. Flashpoint Stream says contextual ammo drops are way down. Somebody on my server is going to have grenades for days. I dropped a whole bunch of grenades in there too. This guy was level 54? This is probably my guy. It's alright. Really like Forrest Gump, by the way, if you guys haven't figured it out. That is correct, Almighty Gamer. That the servers have been up for more than 30 minutes now, or close to it. Appreciate you letting us know. Yep, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, Microsoft Store, all the servers are up. I'll run through here real quick. My AP is already down. Remember, did you ever say which platform you play on? I might have missed that, man. I figured it probably would not, but I think there's a way that you can take off the new mode, because I just successfully did it. Let me see if I can't do it in here. Yeah, so I've got mine turned off somehow, because this is as far as it'll let me go. So somehow I was able to turn mine off. But at the start, when I first got into the game, Xbox, I got you, Rim. When I first started, whenever I loaded in here and was kind of experimenting around, I was able to go virtually everywhere around my character pretty fast, just like in build mode. So there's got to be a way you can turn it on and off. All right, here goes. I did not get the option to start at level 20 or level 2. I do believe that is going to be something that they bring to the game. They didn't mention it in the patch notes, but it didn't surprise me, or it wouldn't surprise me if they tried to sneak something like that in. Don't think I did, Raymond. I hope not. You were probably participating. You were probably participating whenever we were doing the live stream on that character when we ran it all the way from level 2 to level 54. But I don't think I had any low levels. Very well might have. I'm not sure. So there's a whole lot of new stuff that's to the game. I say a whole lot of new stuff. There's new stuff to the game. We've covered quite a bit. The scoreboard is the biggest thing. I still haven't looked at the daily challenges. Frost Nugs, I'm going to add you in here. Pork Legs, I'm going to add you too. If I can get back up there to it, and then we're going to look at the daily challenges. Pork Legs. Stalker's on here too. Stalker is fantastic. And so is Dreadnought. Alright, so let me just look at the daily challenges real quick and then we'll start. I'll get to the friend request, just hang tight. Alright, so challenges. We're going to our dailies. So scrap headwear. Then you got your gold star. Collect any flavor of the Nuka-Cola. Complete the daily operations. Drink Nuka-Cola cranberry. Hack a terminal. Kill a blood eagle. And kill a glowing creature. And for the weeklies, a lot of the weeklies actually carried over from last week, I believe. Then you have your gold star one. Build anything in a workshop. Collect caps. Collect any flavor of Nuka-Cola. Complete an event. Cripple a blood eagle's leg. Drink Nuka-Cola orange. Kill more blood eagles. Level up, which I don't like the level up option. Scrap junk to produce steel, and you got your repeatable too. I have 33 premium rerolls. I don't think I've ever rerolled. Remember, there's not any way. So if you're on Xbox, you cannot. It will not connect you over here, pal. It won't, unfortunately. Party Popper, looking over at Twitch, you said. That's a good point. So Party Popper asked about the 600 plus name changes on your camp stuff. Yep, so they did take away where you cannot run with the chainsaw anymore. That's definitely in the patch notes. So, not sure if you joined the server that I'm on right now. I'm actually getting ready to leave so I can go back to my other character and play with that. So Kirby the dog 75. I'm adding you as a friend now, and I'm switching back over to my other character, which means that I'm going to end up leaving the server. But I do want to look at the camp items because 600 items were renamed and categorized in a different way. So that's something to look at right now. So play adventure. Wicked 1994 over in Twitch asked if anybody else is having trouble logging in. If you guys are having problems logging in, I'd be interested to know that and what platform you're running on. Wicked, what platform are you running on if you're still in our Twitch chat? Sorry, I was late on the response there. Multitasking is not one of my best qualities. I do my best to. I'm going to look at what kind of new camp stuff we got. Yeah, Cirque says he's home. Turbo Tanker says, I'm stacking energy damage now for the Plasma Flamer with science cards and rifleman cards.
Sometimes I look at your sunsets and think to myself, ooh, this planet is
all right, let's go into the camp menu.
I really should remember to factor that into the price.
So there is a new section here. I collected all my stuff off of the board on like Sunday, so it's got a lot of that stuff still showing as new. Allies, floors. Okay, it's over on the right side. I don't know how they changed it, how it's going to improve it. Camp builders would probably see this more first and more than I would. It looks the same to me. It does look like it's in alphabetical. Well, see that it jumps up to defensive wall from perimeter wall frame stairs. See, that doesn't look like that's in alphabetical order to me. But there's probably some way of distinguishing what has changed and what's not. Looking a little bit. What about my wall stuff? Use that. See, this all looks the same to me. Yeah. I'll have to go through this a little bit more and take a harder look at it. I'm just not seeing what they might have changed in here when they say they renamed over 600 items party. So again, we'll take a look at it. Now I know you'll be logging on soon enough and you'll be able to see for yourself.
I have family on Zebulon.
Let's take a look at
Communicate daily via telepathy. The long distance
Science.
times are out of this world, but it's certainly worth it.
Okay, that's cool. So yeah, they did update the science perk cards. Craft energy weapons mods, energy weapon mods, energy damage gains 10% bonus. Plans required. I was looking at this wrong. Where's Science Master? Okay. Did energy guns. I gotta play around with that. I don't have any energy weapons right now that I use, I don't think. But I'm interested because I would love to use a laser rifle. I think they're cool to use. And I used to have a legacy laser rifle that was explosive, obviously. And I love that gun. I had so much fun playing with that gun. Uh-oh, Darkwind says that the score is broken. It's not crediting his challenges that he's completed. That may be an issue for sure. There's going to be a lot of people not happy about that. So, let me go into friends list here. A couple of people that had Surf. All right, man. Adding you up, homie. Anybody else? Okay. Well, unless anybody's got anything else, what I'm probably going to go ahead and do is start wrapping this up. So I want to tell you all, first off, I'm really appreciative that you guys were here today. I'm grateful for all the friends that we've made here with us and in the game. I'm just elated by the fact that I'm surrounded by people that care about the same thing that I care about, which is Fallout 76. It truly warms my heart to know that there are people out there that are like me, and I'm grateful to have you in this chat and in this game too. If you've not sent me a friend request and would like to be friends in game, Naked Vault Dweller is the username you want to send that to. I will be incredibly quick about getting you on my friends list. Same way over with people on Twitch. If you guys would like to add me there, feel free to do that. If you're not already part of our Discord, I'm going to post that link one more time. That link is down below here in the chat. I'm going to just get that over here real quick. Come hang out with us in Twitch. Thanks so much for making this a very memorable stream. We hit 20,000 subscribers in the stream, so that is just awesome. It's just awesome. Thank you, Jesse. I really appreciate it. I love you guys tremendously. I look forward to seeing you all soon. I'll be on later on tonight if you want to hang out. Come to our Discord, hang out, or if you see me in your friends list and I'm playing, you're playing, come to the same server. We'll come hang out. We'll see what we can do. Hey, you all have a great day. Enjoy the new scoreboard. I'll see you later.